Hello and welcome to the CWC Season 3 semi-finals. We got the second game today, but of the semi-finals between Ulysse and CC. Their first game actually, but the second game of the semi-finals. Let's see what's gonna happen today. They did start the ban phase and it kind of looks like we got 5 bans already on the table. One is Lotaro, the other one is Zulu. We got Basil II, Persia, and Scythia, and now we're gonna wait for another one. By the way, guys, yesterday there was an update. We had new things to take care of in Civilization 6 to watch out for, not to mention the experience points are not scaling as before. So definitely a change in the meta right now. We're gonna see how the players will adapt to it. I have taken a sneak peek in yesterday's game, and I have to say that it was impressive to see what Falcon managed to do to Automation. Automation, I believe, was it Carrier or was actually Automation playing? I'm not sure about that. I was just scrolling through the different streams at that time, and I was seeing what Korea was doing to poor old Rome over there. Oh my god. The sixth ban of the day will be Rough Rider Teddy. Whoa, okay, Rough Rider Teddy, it looks like it's not gonna get to play today. And they did get their first pick. It looks like Ulysse, MJK to be exact, will go for Catherine de' Medici, the Black Queen, with her extreme visibility over her enemies. It's gonna give her more damage and overall increase the chances of winning. We're gonna see how they counter this. By the way, you cannot actually, as far as I know, there is a little bit of a bug in MPH, especially with Catherine de' Medici. If you ban one persona, you cannot choose the other. It will not let the players, how to say, reload this. So, I don't know, man. Are they gonna go for that cheesy CC victory again? Remember the turn 37, boys? Oh my god, that was something. Vladimir is gonna go for Peter. This is Pangea, so he should have enough Tundra for him to expand his empire all over the place with the lovers and of course getting that extra faith. We have seen Peter yesterday in the game in the other semi-final, and he did not manage to win over Germany. We also have the biggest ban here in the stream chat. By the way, he was the player behind the Germany persona there yesterday, and he did manage to do a lot of amazing things, defending his ally over there, Korea, that had all of his military on the west side, going against Rome. We did have two quick picks here. I did not talk about them. Oh my god, oh man, I hate when this happens, but what can we do? We're gonna wait for the active bans and then we're gonna see who picked what here. Best Domi and Distoria, they clicked on that as fast as possible. Sure, okay, that's how it is, boys, that's how it is. We got Japan as the 7th ban, another 3 more bans to go in this second ban phase, and hopefully we're gonna see what they're gonna pick. As far as I know, they do have at least one remap token remaining for each. Of course, this is the best of 3 series, and for all of their best of 3s, I think, and for all of their games, a minimum of 2 and a maximum of 3, they should have one remap token. This has been a change implemented since the start of the season, and they didn't have all of the remap tokens for all of the games, of course, like we've seen in season 2, but I think it was for the best. Battle Baton Stars does an amazing thing, capturing, or I should say, seeding the civilizations and the spawns. We got Rome here. It looks like he got the 8th ban of the day. China, Qixing Huang will not be playing as a leader. And the last but not least, we got Team Ulysse going for something here. We're gonna see. In the meantime, I do want to thank you very much, Groovy, for those gifts, and I hope the players that did receive the gifts will be happy with them. And there we have it. Let's see the civilizations and the leaders picked here. So, first, Catherine de Medici. Peter, second for Vladimir, and Bezdomi will go for Genghis Khan with those amazing Kesheks. We got Distoria going for Menelik II, that is, of course, Ethiopia, a leader introduced with the new Frontier Pass updates. Amazing, amazing civilization. Oh my god, that is one of the civilizations that can match and actually overpower Russia, which is in faith, I mean, just in faith. Just, don't throw things at me, boys. Not yet. Let me do my thing here. We got Clan with Victoria. An interesting choice since this is Pangaea. We're probably gonna see him spawn on the coast, which is, well, I guess it's good, if you could say it's good. It's one of the high gold making civilizations, and of course it can get a lot of science from those harbors. Amazing all around. The only problem with Victoria that has been for some time now frowned with, if you go on Pangaea and it's not a naval map, you're not gonna go against your enemy with a navy. You're gonna need to go sometimes encampment and defend yourself on the coast, which is not ideal. We do have a counter here from Team Ulysse. Liege is gonna go for Harald Hardrada, the leader of Norway, and it looks like we're gonna see some Viking longship action, boys. Oh yeah, boys. We got, last but not least, Jack the Ripper will need to pick his leader today, and they're probably gonna think a little bit about it. And I do want to mention, by the way, I don't think I mentioned the 10th ban. We got the Kree. That is interesting that they actually went to ban Kree. They don't want to defend against those scouts, even though the Kree scouts did actually get a lot of nerfs, by the way, because of the experience changes. Right now it's gonna be a lot harder to get them to level 3, so it kind of doesn't make sense to ban Kree. I don't know, maybe that's just my 2 cents on it. Jack the Ripper going for Pericles, and we're probably gonna see a swap of civilizations here. I'm pretty sure someone like Distoria will play Pericles, probably Liege will go for Menelik II, Jack the Ripper, maybe Catherine de Medici, or who's that? Or Norway. We'll see. I don't think Jack the Ripper is the kind of player that wants to sit on Pericles, but maybe that's just my 2 cents on it. I don't know. We'll see. Cleopatra is the last leader picked here, and we actually had a little bit of a discussion here in the past week about Cleopatra's weaknesses. It's definitely not on the same tier as it was before the nerfs. Losing that extra food from the floodplain styles did make it not so, I guess, not as a first choice for everyone. It does still have an amazing unique unit at the beginning. That is the Mariano Chariot Archer with those with that 4 movement in open terrain, and not to mention being a ranged unit. It's basically a crossbow with 4 movement speed when starting in open terrain, and that you get in the classical era, which is amazing. Amazing. As far as I know, it does not benefit from the, well, actually it's ancient era, right? Because it doesn't benefit, the general does not give bonuses. So yeah, not there. So let's see who changed into who. We got MJK still on Catherine de Medici, Vladimir going for Peter. We got someone I cannot pronounce his name, Genghis Khan. Is this? No, this is not Clan. This is, so Vladimir, Dimitri. I think oh no, not Dimitri. Vladimir. No. Who this? Bezdomi. This is Bezdomi. Okay, got it. Okay. Distoria will actually stay on Menelik II. Clan will go for Victoria. Liege on. No, they just changed. I see it. They just changed. Liege is actually wanting to go for Menelik II, and MJK just swapped slots with Distoria. Will he pick? Is this gonna be first Pericles? I think it's gonna be first Pericles. So what they need to do is somehow counter Vladimir's great person of the culture kind accumulation. So Pericles will definitely need to rush Oracle if he can get to that, but we'll see how that goes. Peter is, as a leader, is well known for its culture wins, so it's gonna be tough to stop him, especially since Pericles probably won't have the same faith. I mean, for sure won't have the same faith that Peter is making. So late game, you really can't stop the Russian Empire, man. He's just gonna overwhelm your culture defense with so many rock bands. There we go, loading into the first map. Oh, wow. What was this? Should I keep an eye on Mongol? Sure, man. But first, I need to figure out why I cannot join the game here. Even with the new mods I did. Let's see. What do you mean? What mod? I don't have any mod. I guess quick start. That's the only one, but that's it. What is this, man? Oh my god, no. Sure, okay, the only mod, the best mod ever. Okay, I will disable all the mods and see how that goes. Actually, I need to keep 108, right? Okay, let me restart here. What is this, man? It's so weird. I mean, first I need to get into the game. Let's see if I hopefully I can. I mean, there's literally nothing here. This is the only one enabled here. Okay, sure, I disabled everything. And what was this? Oh, really? Exactly the same? And how did they fix it? Okay. Well, let me do that. I mean, you know, yesterday after I seen what was happening on the streams, I deleted Civilization 6, the game, unsubscribed to the mods, then reinstalled the game, reinstalled the mods, and wanted to have like a fresh copy so it doesn't interact with anything bad. So it has like everything new here, and still it doesn't work. Oh man, kick W, man. Yeah, let's see if this works. So I have no mods enabled. I have restarted Steam, and I'm going to connect to players now. Kick. Okay. Majestic. No, nobody told me that, man. Thank you, though. Thank you. What can I say? Man, I don't have anything to disable. So you said unsubscribe to the mods, okay? I guess that's the next one. This game always asks for your patience. Always, lol. Yeah, it doesn't look like. It doesn't look like. Oh, did I? Oh my god, I started another game. Oh, bro. No, no, it's fine. Loading, please wait. Man, imagine if Firaxis gave us direct support for these mods. Well, not for the mods, but like spectator slots in the games, or MPH, like UI user interfaces for tournaments and everything. Come on, man, again. Oh, look at that. Wex is gonna give me his paw for a little while. Oh, what's that? Oh no, he...
Spot keck one spot keck one spot keck one spot brain.
Whoa, thank you very much, Peppermint. What do you mean invalid option? Is this crazy? Okay, so let's see what's this. Gonna watch the watchers, I guess. Today, they barely made it past turn 2. Whoa, okay. So what is happening here? We got, oh man, Norway. Yeah, this is Norway. Decent coast. We got him with at least a +5 harbor over there, and probably he will get a holy site on that right tile. Not sure if it was a resource or not. Pericles does have Mato Tipila, which is amazing. Paris will have no one to fight with. Wait a second, is this true? Like on the west side was I think Catherine de Medici was picked by NJK, right? So Norway is his ally. So that's gonna be a problem then. Definitely a problem. We'll see how that goes. And it looks like it's gonna be all alone in a corner. He does have at least a wonder there. And that's about it. With admin privilege. Okay, let's see that. So what did you say? Steam. Okay, there we go. I tried it. And next step. There you go. I'll try it that way. In the meantime, what's happening here? Let's see. Oh, he was checking a vision. Okay. So, oh, wait a second. Clan. What is clan? Clan is. I don't see him. So Russia does have a little bit of a tundra there in the north, which is, I think, quite good. He does have Ethiopia to the south to contend with, and England to the west over here. Interesting. So he's definitely not gonna have a free sim situation here. Did the game not start? I mean, the game is not starting with that. Oh, I didn't. This is not the launcher. This is the CivFR file. There's no other .exe. So it's the DX12 and look, application. There's like 1, 2, 3. That's it. Oh, Launchpad. Oh, this one. Sure. Let's me finish this. Anyway, it looks like they're counting down here. We're gonna see them voting if they want to keep this map or not. I do think they have a good chance of killing Russia, and at the same time, I think even though Catherine de Medici is kind of alone in the top right there, it shouldn't be that big of a problem. Oh wow, it started the game. Thanks, bro. I mean, hopefully it actually works. Let's see if it actually works. So, what happened in the... Okay, it looks like they reload. What the fuck? What is that? Some weird bugs going on here.
Visualizations of all this life that I'm making. The focus is prospects nation. The world is us for the taking. My kundalini awaken. We cracking the safe. We breaking abundance. The fun creation. The beauty of elevation. Eliminate zombie hate and illusion that's in the matrix. We got to go. We escaping the morning time. Yeah, we baking. Ain't talking no reaper vaping. They program segregating. The full separation. Quantum recalculating. They use it. Sun is shining. No matter what level you reach, it's always
Really? Okay, so everybody got the same error now. It wasn't only me. Wow. Okay, interesting. So you can't hear me? Really? Well, while we figure out what's happening here, I'm gonna try again. As in, I'm subscribed to the mods. Restart Steam. So let's see what's happening here. I put up his stream so we can have at least a sneak peek on what's happening. They want to try to see if they can load the game without me. And also, why is this so bad? Okay, there we go. That's better. What settings? You mean in-game settings, graphic settings, or what do you mean? In-game settings, it should be disaster level 2. We got a standard across the board usually. A new world age, so we got more hills, and usually the map is assigned by during the stages of the groups. In the group stages, we do have maps assigned to each week. And then right now in the best of 3, it's a pick for each team, I believe. In this one particularly, Team CWC asked for Pangea. Who's the guy behind me? This is Wex. Not sure why he has his camera here, but it doesn't work. So it's clearly the mods. It's not me, it's the mods. Rip. Easier like this, huh? Do you hear me now? It's weird. If I'm in the game, it doesn't work. What is this? Okay, cool. So I was saying that between playing my own games, being an admin from CPL, and doing the animations and casting for the CWC, it's kind of hard to be as a team member for one of the competitions. So I would prefer staying as a caster and doing my best here. I think this is where I can help as much as possible. That's my or my internal mission, for example. Yeah, we'll see. I got invitations to play in different teams. I don't think I can manage both at the same time, and I don't want to go into a situation in which I need to sacrifice one for the other. So I would prefer to stay like this. Does that answer your question, Paul? Yep, no problem, man. Oh, muted again. Oh my god. So whenever I click the game, it doesn't work? Wow, this is weird. So, what? Oh, administrative status. What is this, man? I cannot click the game and talk at the same time? Wow. Can you hear me now? It's on. Yeah. Let's let's pray, boys. This is the moment we need to pray for the game gods to let us in the game to spectate and everything. This is the moment. This is the truth. This is the line, and I ran out of phrases to say. Come on, let us in. Let us in. Let us in. So many changes here in the options to get into spectate the game. We did it, boys. We did it. Okay, so this is. We actually can see the map right now. Praise the Lord. Okay, it happens, man. It happens. Not sure exactly why that happened, but it did happen. So I'm sorry if you're gonna see or hear some sounds behind me. I'm actually gonna close the door and everything, so it's gonna be fine. Usually, I do like to push to talk because I can. Take out the sounds that are around me much easier, and if I have to say a word to someone else from the room, it's much more easier for me to do that with a push to talk. But I'm sorry, this will be it's a bit over the minimap. Yes, I'm gonna fix that also. Thank you very much for reminding me. I did earlier. I did put my thing over Wex's thing. So yeah, there we go. Let's see. This is better. Thank you very much, Redmire, and hopefully you guys will understand what happened here. There was a little bit of a bug in the mods. Not sure exactly what, not sure exactly why it happened, but it did. So yeah. Also, for the sake of the stream, let's stop the Wix's stream. Let's click on the X there, so it should be up and down really good. Let's see what's happening from the northwest to the east. Here we got Dimitri spawning in the northwest part of the map near Zanzibar, actually, with Egypt this time. He's gonna play Cleopatra, and he does have an amenity setup if he chooses to go for, but he's gonna run away from all of those juicy 2-2s he has on the right side. Probably not gonna happen. That doesn't have an amazing... Oh, that's one of the sounds, by the way, I usually take out. I'm sorry for it. This doesn't usually... it doesn't look like he has an amazing Marsh Pantheon. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiles, and that's about it for a Marsh Pantheon. Is this definitely a weak one? He does have more to the south, and maybe he could use those. We're gonna see how Egypt will go here, and how his simming will be. To the southeast, it looks like there is someone else. Who is this? This is Clan. This is England. It is his ally, and he's gonna get some help from that. In the Bridgewater Bay, it looks like London spawned near one of those geothermal fissures. He does have amazing campuses to his east, not to mention a very good harbor. This is a +4 harbor next to the city of London. The city of London also has fresh water, as you can see in the northwest part over here, which will definitely be a good choice for him. Getting that extra housing is always nice. More cities to the west. It looks like he's gonna have to work for the south side, and not even sure. Oh, never mind. He does have another ally over here, Mongolia. Oh, interesting choice. Wait, where is Russia? Did Russia spawn in the south over here? It did spawn in the south over here, and it looks like he does have quite a bit of tundra to use. Okay, we'll talk about Russia next time. I was getting worried here. Is it gonna be in the north? Is it gonna be in this corner? I was like, in my mind, it was like everything there was like click, 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 boom, 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 you know? Okay, never mind. So in the east part of England, we do have Mongolia here. Bezdomi, I believe it's his name. He is trying to tell us. Maybe do we have any Russian speaking members here in the chat? Can you translate what this means for us? Mongolia and the name, what that name is? Yeah. It looks like he will have very good campuses as well. To the north, to the west, this is a +5. We got him on the geothermals. Another +6 over here on the coal tile. And I guess he is kind of boxed in by T-tiles. Oof, that actually sounds weird. Boxed in by T-tiles. But look at this trio of T over here. It's really bad T as well. Like 2 1s. 2 1-1s. What is that, man? And Redmire is actually translating what this Mongolian player name is, and it is Crazy Eggplant. Oh, is that like the purple thing that is like a, you know, stretched egg or something? Well, okay. I got it. Okay, to the south we do have Norway, and it looks like he will have direct access to Mr. England here. Clan and Jack the Ripper will fight for supremacy on the naval battles, and man, oh man, we're gonna see some longship versus normal galleys. Even if they're English galleys, they're still weaker than Norway's longships. And by the way, especially after yesterday's apocalyptical change in the experience points, we're probably gonna see the galleys being overwhelmed by longships' strength. It's actually surprising to see Clan choosing Victoria over any other, especially like was it banned? Did we have Japan banned? I believe we had Japan banned, right? So that's why Phoenicia maybe was a better choice here. But man, oh man, this Norway will definitely be a lot better. Will fare a lot better against those English galleys. I'm gonna say it like 300 times now. This is not even a fair fight. I actually like Norwegian longships against English galleys. Not even a fair fight, man. To his northeast, we do have France here. MJK is spawning in between the mountains with his own good campuses, and it looks like he has an amazing spawn. Look at this 3-2 banana tiles with some more amenities to settle to the north, not to mention more good tiles to the south and to the west. He does have his own +4 in the capital city with that, or even +5 here near that geothermal. Maybe it could be an interesting choice to go for another. Oh no, never mind. He actually moved, so he could be on this 1-2 tile, giving him a 2-2 base. Waking that banana will definitely make it a lot better overall. That extra production from the beginning does give you a little bit of an advantage. Some players say that it's a lot of an advantage. Some players say that you can adapt around it. The Fountain of Youth has spawned to the southeast of MJK here, and it looks like he's gonna have that extra heal from it if he gets all his units there, and he will need it. He will need every little bit of it, because in the south part we do have Russia. Vladimir spawning with 1-3 deer next to his warrior over there, and it looks like, is he moving to the south? What is this? This is, I think it looks like a little bit of a bug here, just a visual bug. I believe he was coming from the south or here. Where is he going, man? Or is he? Was he here? I'm not sure exactly where he is going or what he's planning over here, but he does need to be next to that river and in the tundra. Getting that extra faith from the beginning, not to mention extra production on all of those tundra tiles, is amazing for Russia every time. He has really good deer resources, 1, 2, 3, and 4. If he wants to settle around there, and this is the moment. Yeah, there we go. He actually went for the river. St. Petersburg just got settled on a 2-2 tile, and it looks like he grabbed that 1-4-1 deer. It's gonna take him a little while to get to the next population, but he's gonna get to work anyway. Some food if he wants to. Going for that rice tile will give him 3. Oh no, he actually switched to the 2-2 deer tile. Okay, that makes sense. He's gonna have 2-2-2s, which is on par with for example Paris's. Well, actually no, Paris has an extra food from that banana, but it's still fine. He's gonna get that scout. He's gonna go to population 2, then he's gonna start working that deer tile and get everything done. He could actually switch with the rice with the deer, so he's getting more food and growing to the population. We'll see how he decides to go for it. Getting to that first lava, getting that religion will definitely be important. Same can be said about Norway on his west side here. He's gonna definitely need that religion. Although I kind of feel like Norway's whole meta is a little slowed down if you go for a religion. We'll see how Jack the Ripper will decide to go for it, but definitely in the long term you're gonna benefit from it. In the northeast part of the map we do have the last civilization to talk about. What is it? No, we're gonna talk about Ethiopia at some point. Oh, there we go. Sorry, the colors were mixing here in the middle part of the map, and I did not notice Ethiopia. Today it looks like Liege will be playing and settling on that ivory tile, making a 2-3-1-1 base for his capital city. He definitely is making that faith for his pantheon. Look at this. We got him on a 2 faith turn right now, going for that scout in 2 turns. Also has an extra coffee tile to work. That means he's gonna get that code of laws much faster. As you can see, he's already 3 turns away, while everyone else is on 5 or 6 turns away from getting it. That extra culture is always amazing to see and have at the beginning. Having that pantheon really early will open up a myriad of ways for him to play with, especially since he is Ethiopia. He's gonna probably get a religion himself, and he could easily go for sacred path. The first choice of a pantheon is always important as a civilization. Looking at the continent split, we do have him on a double continent split to his west side towards Mongolia. He does have more amenities to settle and other amenities to settle. Remember, on each continent you will find a diversity of 4 or a number of 4 amenities. 4 different amenities for each continent. So you could say that he right now is on the coffee slash ivory slash spice slash what's the fourth one? What's the fourth one? Do you see the fourth one, guys? Olive. This is the olive. So those are the four main amenities on this white continent: Asia, America, and on North America we got jade, we got dyes, we got sugar in the north part, and fertiles. That's the four amenities of North America. So quite you can easily see that Ethiopia here will get to sim his way to the top. We're gonna see if he actually manages to defend against Mongolia. That's gonna be the question of the day here. If this war between Ethiopia and Mongolia will be leaning towards one of the players or not. If it's gonna be a standoff, it's gonna be definitely an interesting game, I should say. One never likes a total rollover of the enemy, right? We need to see them going at it, boys, going at it. On the northeast part of the map, we do have the last civilization to talk about today. This is Dystoria, Greece, with Pericles. It looks like he does have not the best of land, I should say, but he is protected from everyone else in the game. Nobody actually has access to him other than his allies, and even his allies are really far away. He does have a wonder to settle to his west side. There is Pamukkale, and it looks like in his own little peninsula over here, he's gonna try to sim his way to the top. The lack of mountains might provide him with a challenge, especially getting that science up, but we will see how this story will get over that. He could go for maybe a free inquiry golden age, since he does have quite a bit of lakes over here. Even his capital is settled on a lake, and he's gonna definitely benefit from that free inquiry golden age. Usually we do see Greece go for the pen, brush, and voice, getting that extra culture, extra gold, and coupling that with the Acropolis is always nice. Maybe it's not required in this situation. And thank you very much, the True Adonis, for the follow, and hopefully from now on we're gonna have an amazing stream, guys. Oh my god, hopefully we're not gonna see any more errors. We are turn 7, and as far as I know, they don't need to hold a vote at turn 8, because they did vote. Looking at this peninsula, it looks like he does have a city-state to take over at some point. This is a CAD, a militaristic city-state that allows melee units to do full damage to walls, which is always amazing. Hey, Cialis, thank you very much for the follow, man. And Yort, where is England? England is over here. We got Clan spawning with England near the coast on the west side, and he does have a direct connection to Norway, as you can see. And it looks like, yes, Norway will go for a religion. He just put down his holy site, and he's gonna beef up that harbor next to the holy site and the capital. Remember, holy sites built by Norway do give a +2 adjacency to the harbors next to them. So this will definitely be an amazing harbor over here. Plus what, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oof. Oh man, this is gonna be an amazing harbor, just the harbor over there. There's always the problem with Norway and districts. Of course, you're gonna need to see what kind of, or we're gonna need to see what kind of religion they will go for. Liege was a little bit, I guess, confused. Well, there was a remap token used last time. Oh, they totally scrapped it? Oh, that's why they totally scrapped it. So now they're actually gonna get to see if they want to keep this or not. Okay, got it. Alice, okay, Alice. Thank you very much, man. And I mean, wouldn't. Of course I'm happy, man. Of course I'm happy. I want to see the game. I want to enjoy this game. And, you know, it's frustrating when you can't enjoy the game because of, like, weird bugs that you cannot fix. They're, like, out of your control, you know. Poof, poof, poof. What can you do, man? Anyway, thank you very much everyone for being here. We are in the CWC season 3 and it looks like we are gonna have a remap. This is the first game of the second semi-final. We are watching Ulysse go against Team CWC. Team CWC has actually been in quite of a rough road, to say the least. They had a little bit of a problem 2 weeks ago with one of their players being caught in an ongoing stream, and they had to redo most of their roster here. It was one of the I guess most painful ways to see that happen. We do have, I believe, 3 new players that join Team CC's roster, with Sandro Games and Destroyer, actually the one that founded the team, going back behind the scenes. They're not going to be able to join in this, or they choose not to join in this tournament. The player in question was Slap Attacks, who was found again by one of the organizers on the streams, and quote unquote he left the stream open. I mean, you can imagine how frowned upon these kind of events are, because of course we want to have a healthy tournament with no kind of cheating and everything, and of course we do want to get the tournament out there, show how much this game means to, first of all, to the players, second of all, what it can be. And we had some amazing gameplays all around. We've seen some nukes, we've seen some amazing Hawacha pushes yesterday, we've seen tank pushes, we've seen culture victories, diplomatic victories, and almost everything, even the domination victories in the past weeks, of course, in the group stages of the CWC. This is barely season 3. We're still, you know, going through the works and finding out what are the best choices, what are the best mods to use, what are the best teams or the setups for the maps and everything. So basically we're learning baby steps, but we're definitely learning. We at the moment we're gathering the team, we're seeing a great team of organizers that are putting a lot of effort without any kind of income from it, and it's a lot of volunteer work, which actually comes to show you the passion that is involved all around this little games universe, right? So you're gonna see a lot of mistakes. It happens. We're human, we're not perfect, and all that we ask is a little bit of patience. Hopefully we can enjoy some Civilization 6 great content on the competitive side, and of course on the casual side. We do have quite a bit of casual players in our communities, and they do enjoy the game just as it is, not wanting to mind about being first in rank or being first in every game. They do just want to play. And thank you very much, guys, for the follows. We got the Pony Pummeler. Thank you very much, man. Yalarer, Ijaret, I believe it's called. Thank you very much. And the Greg from Solutions. Oh, you got some solutions for us. Nice, man. Why am I the last remaining player in the game? Did he just disconnect or something? KW. Oh, relobby, Fire Access crash. Oh, no, not a relobby, bro. No, bro. Oh, not again. Restart the game anyway. Really? Why? I mean, it's working. Maybe if I restart it, I break it? Follow my logic, man? No? Yeah, yesterday's 12-man was definitely more stable, man. Welcome to the Lobby Simulator. Yes, you are. Here we go again, man. Oh, it looks like they're a little confused here. They don't have the save. They want to go on the first seed. I did see this happening, by the way. We did have an experiment. Experiment. Most of the players, or some of the players, knew that if you do exactly the same thing on the same seed and on the map generation, you're gonna get the exact same result as a spawn. So I believe we had that in one of the games from last week, and we did manage to get the exact locations there. All Civ players are crashaholics. Yeah, what can I say, man? What can I say? Especially, this happening after that rant about passion and the game, and this is just. Hey there, diehard. With pleasure, man. My pleasure. I just hope we can get actually in the game and see an amazing semifinal here. Okay, so what we are trying to do is insert the same map seed. So it generates the same map, and right now we're gonna go exactly in the same order with the same civilizations and probably colors. Wait, did he just disconnect? I don't. What? Okay, so the host is Leech. Oh man, you know what? We're gonna need to pray for the gods to let us back in the game, man. This is one of those things. Being a civilizator is path of the samurai. Yes, man, definitely it is. You gotta learn the way of patience. Why are they still not playing? We had a vote turn 8, and they voted to use the remap token, and because of that, because they got a fire axis crash during the loading of a new map, they decided to relobby that. And when we relobbied, they saw that they didn't have the same turn 0, which is of course normal because that's how it is. You don't get a save turn 0 if you try a relobby you try a remap with MPH. That's how it's been for the longest time, but yeah, sometimes you don't get the save exactly at the moment, and because of the fire axis crash, you cannot stop the computer from taking over for a millisecond and planting the city in place. Like it does weird moves sometimes. And players do frown upon that because they want to get those min-maxing advantages that you see them on streams, moving on 1-2 hills or settling amenities or going for more food or even fresh water. Sometimes for some reason the computer decides to settle non-fresh. Guess he doesn't like housing, man. What can you do? What can you do? Anyway, I was saying that I'm gonna close the door, and let me actually do that. There we go. Hopefully there's not gonna be that much background noise, and you guys are gonna hear me okay. Not sure exactly how it's working. I do not have the means to actually see what's happening here and watch back the stream right now, but I'm gonna try to find out tomorrow, or actually right after this stream, if everything was okay, well, with what I could do here and was in my hands. Oh, I don't see Wax. Or Jack the Ripper here.
Like a real MC, I'm just playing my part. Never caught with this gun, ain't lacking. Pistol smacking, grip attacking, bitch slapping, never capping. This is the life I chose. Never rose from the greatest, cause the great my foes. Yeah. Alright, mate. Do I know you? No? Well, I think you better sling it up. There's some nasty people around here. Better watch your back. Yeah.
What do I think about the experience debuff? The obvious thing is in FFAs you're gonna have a much harder time to fight the barbarians at the beginning of the game. That's like really obvious. Another interesting thing is the fact that you can actually push the chokes hold by one single unit in a tile, because that unit will not get the option to promote that fast. Any other thing than that, I kind of need to experiment it myself. I've watched some streams yesterday. I've seen the players go about it. I actually heard some of their comments as well. It's I don't know. At the moment, I'm kind of on the fence on it. I need more information to make an informed opinion about it. I feel like it might be a good change in the long term, because you're gonna make you're gonna make every level count a lot more, and it should be counted a lot more. Secondly, it will give a lot less importance on first move and last moves, because usually what you were doing with first moves, last moves was countering the option of your enemy to promote, right? You didn't want to promote him. The only problem was flipping units or switching units, so one with the other. There was another tactic used by players, but if you do that, you kind of lose your 45 bonus and so on, and that +6 is usually really helpful. Again, more information is needed. Another clear thing is the naval battle will definitely be a lot more different right now, and this is one of the games that we're gonna see a naval battle being played out between Norway and, of course, England. That is Victoria, and that might be definitely towards Norway's favor. Not sure exactly who's gonna get the or what kind of pantheons will they get, but it looks like if Norway gets, for example, God of War and Plunder pantheon, and he's gonna snatch quite a few admirals away from oh, we actually made it in the game. Made it in the game. Yeah, boys. Yeah, so oh, wait a second, this is a new map, by the way, KW. I was talking about the last map, sorry. I was on working with old information. Let's quickly see what's happening here on the map. Where is Norway? Norway is over here. England is... Oh, they're not on the same coast. They're not... They're not gonna fight each other. No. I mean, this might be better at some point. It was kind of unbalanced, I would say. You know, going Norway, long ships against English galleys, it kind of felt unbalanced, especially with the experience there. So anyway, let's talk a little bit what's happening here. On the northwest side, it looks like Ethiopia Liege spawned this time with the green color, and he's gonna go for a 2-2 settler. You see, he still has movement on the settler, so probably he didn't load in yet, or he is still thinking about it. Really lucky he spawned again with ivory in his city. He's gonna need to go 2 turns for that ivory tile, so I don't think it's a good of an option. Maybe he will actually settle in place, work that sheep, then get everything around him or buy those stones. Yeah, probably he will grow to the ivory, so he will need to buy the stone. He does have horses, he does have iron tiles, but it's definitely a much weaker spawn than we saw before. Still working on 1 faith a turn right now from that sheep tile, and doesn't have a resource underneath his base city, so yeah. So he did settle in place, and he's gonna have that 2-2 tile underneath. He does have a wonder, by the way, to the north. I didn't mention it. Delicate Arch spawned, and he also has a Vilnius as a city. Not a really good city. I guess he could have made much better use of this faith city. And let's check out the west. In the west, we do have Mongolia. Bezdomi, by the way, he did. He put his name here. I didn't actually get to see if this is the exact same spawn location that they had last time, but I guess they know better. Nobody complained, so this is it. Bezdomi here with Mongolia, he does have a 1-4-1 ivory tile in his capital city. He's gonna have a 2-2 base as well. He did move away, probably from that, or was it this one or the niter tile? I think it's the niter tile. He moved on to the hill here, and maybe that is for the best. He doesn't want to get hit by floods, and yeah, that's never a good thing. Is gonna have a few 2-2 tiles to work at in the north, and he does have a hut over there in the forest. Look at this sticky hut over here, happily going about their lives until one of Mongolia's scouts will disturb their peace. To the south, quite a bit of land to sim with, and mountains to the east. Not that very good mountains. He doesn't have those amazing +4s, +5, even +3. Oh, actually, he does have a +3 over here, campus, and that's about it. And by the looks of it, he's gonna need to fight Norway. It looks like this time Jack the Ripper with 200 tea bags. It kind of looks like he's gonna need to fight his way on land against Mongolia. He's gonna get a very good religion, by the way. He does have a +4 holy site over here, or a +3 over here, depending on if he wants to go for mining at the beginning or not. And remember to place your districts on forests or rainforest. On forest you do need mining, on rainforest you do need bronze working. So yeah, he's gonna need to wait a little bit to place that holy site there. He does have again a very good harbor in the capital city with 2 coastal resources buffing that adjacency. More cities to the east, more cities to the west. It looks like he's gonna have a ball here with very good coastal resources. Amber fish, reef fish, some coastal, some reefs over here. It looks like he does have a +3, even a +4 actually, campus to the north on that iron tile. And man, I hope he's not gonna discover iron before he's gonna place the campus. Just saying. Kick W. On his east side, we do have Egypt, Rakedet, with Dimitri being played by Dimitri today. He has at least this time more, or does he have more? Wait a second, he doesn't have more. He has subjective. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 floodable tiles to his southeast. He does have more to the northeast over here, but it's not that big. Egypt here again will have a hard time finding his sim, not to mention choosing his pantheon. Usually it was a really easy choice. The Floodplains Pantheon was Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, and it was a must pick for Egypt, giving her amazing tiles to work at the beginning. Right now, it's kind of meh, especially after the nerf to Egypt with no more extra food from the floodable tiles. He is on the Spice continent, from what I can see. This is the Congo Craton continent, and it looks like we have Mount Vesuvius, but it is kind of far away. It's more near Russia than it is near Egypt. Egypt can make a wall of units to the west side and close his chokes easily against Norway, but I guess Norway could D-Day if he wants to. He's probably gonna have his hands full with Mongolia in the meantime. We're gonna see how this will evolve. It does matter in which direction the players choose to go for first, expand their territories, and of course choose their battle locations. In the northeast part of the middle part of the map, we do have Distoria over here with Ha Long Bay on his west side. He is also on the Congo Craton continent, and it looks like he has spices, he has cocoa tiles, he has truffle tiles, and this is a much better spawn than it was before. Only thing that is a little bit lacking is mountains, but I mean it's still okay. He has some geothermals on the east side over here, and some mountains over here. Oh man, but these are like cocoa tiles next to the mountains. He's not gonna get those campuses near those. We'll have to see how Distoria will go about this. I think this is the first time I see Distoria go for Pericles. I usually see him either on extremely war prone civilization or something like Russia, which is like more culture heavy, faith heavy, something like that. So it's gonna definitely be an interesting comment here for me as well, to see what Distoria can show us with Greece, Pericles. In the southeast of him, we do have Russia, Vladimir over here. It looks like he might actually settle Mount Vesuvius soon enough. He didn't find it yet. He went for a hut instead of going across that forest, and it looks like he didn't uncover those tiles. Mount Vesuvius is an amazing wonder since its inception, since its introduction in the Civilization 6 continent, and at the beginning it's like spewed lava everywhere and improved the tiles around it. Then it got nerfed to the ground, as in there was no more explosions, and now it looks like it's somewhere in between there, and from the first iteration and this one, and it looks like it already improved quite a few of those tiles with amazing land. This is actually a good fire goddess if he would have settled there, but no, sorry, I take that back. This is not a good fire goddess. He does have a little bit like a teeny weeny tundra here. Vladimir with Russia, he's gonna need to find maybe another pantheon to choose from, because definitely if he wants to go the tundra pantheon, it's not gonna work. It's just like Dance of the Aurora, that's it. It flew out of my mind how to name that pantheon, but I just got it back. It's Dance of the Aurora. Doesn't have a good Dance of the Aurora. It was nerfed in BBG, by the way. It only gets right now adjacency from the flat tundra tiles, so definitely he doesn't have that many flat tundra tiles. This would be a +3, for example, over here, another +3 over here, and so on and so forth. I mean, this is not ideal. Definitely not ideal. What he does have is quite a bit of food from those sheep tiles, and a bit of copper on the southeast side. We're gonna have to see him adapt to the situation at hand, and by the way, there were quite a few Russian fans that were calling out for Vladimir, as he will win this game single-handed. Not sure if that's gonna happen. We are at turn 8. We will probably see a pause here, and the players will get to choose if they want to use their remaining remap token or not. I'm not sure exactly who used the remap token last game, but there is definitely a team that still has a remap token available. And by the way, Dimitri just popped a hut and got a relic. Ooh, kick double, nice. Okay, there we go. We do have a pause. Best Domi is the one who paused it, and it looks like they are thinking about a remap. Or they're actually holding a vote. Not sure why they're holding a vote, but sure. It kind of feels like Ulysse were the ones that used the remap token. So yeah, it's a remap plus plus just because of Russia. Well, the Nays have it. They want to play this. So this is gonna be it, boys. This is gonna be it. Let's talk about next with London. It looks like England here with played by Clan. He does have a lot of reef fish. This is 4 reef fish in the same. Wait, what's happening now? Okay, never mind. The game just went poo poo. So we got 4 reef fish in Morecambe Bay. This is like a lake, but it's not a lake. It's not freshwater. No, this is not. This is like coast, inland coast. What is this, man? It's the biggest lake over here. He could get a connection city, which will allow him to explore this land, but it's not connected on to the other side of the map. So definitely there's not gonna be a naval war from what I can see right now. Even if oh, this is his ally, right? We got Pericles. No, it's not his ally. Never mind. So he might actually fight Greece over here, but it's gonna be so tough, and Greece will probably not settle the coast. And this is 1, 2, 3. This is not even in range of battleships unless you get the battleships to a level 4, which of course with experience points nerf you're not gonna get there. So oh, he just bought another banana tile, and it looks like he's working already those extra food tiles, not to mention the 2 production from each of those. He will probably need to improve the fish. The fish, once improved, will get 1 extra production and 1 extra food. Amazing, amazing tiles to go for. A +4. This is 2 and 2. Yeah, +4 campus on the west side here. If he doesn't go for animal husbandry, he's gonna get to place it on those horses, and he should actually go that way, or he shouldn't. Let's see. Oh no, he should. Oh man, remember when I was saying it's always a problem with Victoria if you choose it, since you're basically a naval civilization that needs to go celestial navigation at the same time as like bronze working and encampments and generals and everything, and like land units. Well, this is exactly that game. We have MJK spawning with France in the northeast part of England, and Clan will have a hard time keeping his borders. As we know, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, has been known and banned a lot of the times because of it, to have a lot of diplomatic visibility over her enemies. An instant +3 from damage from the beginning from that extra point of diplomatic visibility, and then it scales with time. You get a free spy. The free spy has a free promotion. You can easily get it to a +2, giving you +6. That's a +9, and then you get the printing, and that's a +12, and then you get your general, and to poof, that's +17. Catherine de Medici. MJK here, an extremely aggressive player, will need to fight Clan. It kind of looks like he's gonna overwhelm him before this game even starts, but again, it's a lot up to the strategics and the tactical choices of the players in this game. We're gonna see how this evolves. France here doesn't have amazing mountains. He's gonna need quite a bit of time to get the ball rolling. He will probably go for that, and let's actually see his technology here. I'm expecting him to go for bronze working, and there we go. He actually clicked on bronze working, Distoria on 8 turns and him on 12 turns, getting boosted by Distoria in the meantime. Interesting choice here, by the way, by Pericles to go for bronze as early as he is right now. We start seeing the settlers popping from the cities, and we're gonna see them go towards their next settle locations here. It looks like one would be on this 2-1 over here to the south, next to those fish tiles. One thing that I do want to point out, oh, look at this. Actually, England went for an instant campus, which can be an extreme advantage. This is a +4 campus. He went directly for it. It will double the amount of science that he is making from the city of London. Right now going for another settler. What this will do will get him faster to the next civics and allow him technologies, and allow him to go both trees, making it maybe a viable option to go for his defense. The problem is district slots, district availability, or district slot availability, I should say. The city of London, even if it is on fresh water, will only get so many slots. We got one, of course, from the beginning on 1 population, then you get another on 4 population, then you get another on 7. It's gonna take a while, even with this extra food, to get to 7 population when he needs to place either the encampment or the harbor. If he doesn't go encampment, he's not gonna get a general. If he doesn't go harbor, he's not gonna get science, or that, you know, amazing +4 science that he could get from here, from free inquiry, which he will definitely need, right? And so on and so forth. It's a lot of things that we will see as choices being made here by Clan in the next few turns. He's about to find out how and where France is. It looks like his scout is next to that MJK French warrior, and it looks like France is already settling towards him. Yeah, there we go. I called it, boys. I called it. MJK knows the way. He's going to be extremely aggressive towards his neighbor here, knowing that England will probably be for some time, if not all of the game, vulnerable. He's going to go for that kill. We do have second cities here on Russia, and it looks like the pantheon of choice is a sacred path, and we should have quite a few more of those pantheons chosen all around. Let's actually see what's happening here. Fertility rights on Egypt. He went fertility rights. Okay. We got River Goddess as a pantheon for Ethiopia, and it looks like he went for a +3 holy site in the northeast part on that Niter tile. This is a +2 from the river, and the mountain will give him another point of adjacency, making that a +3 holy site. Whoever else do we have? No, not yet. Oh, okay. So we do see the holy site finished here by Norway. It looks like he went for the +4 with the 2 adjacent water to the south of the holy site, not to mention the 2 adjacent mountains in the north part. We got him with a second city on the west side, Guleboy. Not sure exactly what that means. Maybe somebody can enlighten us what this means. He's 3 turns away from finishing his second holy site, and definitely he wants to finish that religion afterwards. He just chose a pantheon, and that is God of the Sea, making these amber tiles actually workable, not to mention the other fish tiles. God of the Sea will improve all of his coastal resources, improved coastal resources, with 1 extra production. Really good there for him. We got him scouting the land of Mongolia, which did get God of the Forge as a pantheon. That means he's gonna pump those units up like there's no tomorrow, and definitely Norway here will need to do something about it. Maybe get some Defender of the Faith, maybe get some Crusader, and we'll see how Jack will decide to go about this. Again, really important to know that the experience points are not the same. We're gonna need to see these players adapt around it, and this is exactly how the game is in standard. You're not gonna get like promotions pop in standard speed, and we're definitely not used to seeing or playing like this in the multiplayer community. Being on online speed for so long with the bonuses and with the options that we are using, it's gonna be a little bit of a shock here for all of the players to adapt to the new situation. We'll see how that goes. I'm expecting Mongolia to go for an encampment, go for his general here. Soon enough, Bezdomi will need to fight Norway, and Norway will need to defend this or maybe attack. I mean, you never know. Again, Jack the Ripper is one of those aggressive players himself, and he knows there is value in attacking first. So we'll see how that goes. In the northeast, Liege over here is quite far away, but he does have quite a few chokes that he could go through to get to Mongolia. If he's gonna go for that, not sure. He's still building his holy sites, 3 turns for the first one, 6 turns for the second one. At the moment, we do have Russia spamming away those projects there, getting great profit points, and he's 1 turn away from getting his great profit. He did finish his second lavra, so it's quite easy to see that he will get the first religion here. Started to improve his horse styles. It looks like he did finish animal husbandry. And okay, let's see what is this. This is a +4 lavra, this is a +4 lavra. It's quite good, quite well. And the question here is what kind of religion beliefs he will go for. Is he gonna go for feed the world, choral music, the gold one, or production one? And I mean, there's so many options. Is he gonna take away, for example, defender of the faith? That's another really good thing that he could do. Take away defender of the faith from Norway. That will definitely make Norway a lot more vulnerable to Mongolia, which already has a +3 on his enemies, not to mention those amazing units that he could get. The war. Oh no, war. Is he gonna go for it? Oh my. Okay. So you've seen instantly how they saw where the settler was going. Jack the Ripper knew that he might be in danger if he comes closer to his cities, and went for the block instantly. At the moment there are not enough units from Mongolia to actually take care of this warrior, and if he starts attacking with the scouts into the warriors, definitely the warrior will be the one to come on top. So a little bit of a problem here for Bezdomi. What's he gonna do? What is he gonna go for? The warrior does not have an option to actually attack at this point. He used all of his movement to go onto this rainforest tile, and it looks like Mongolia over here will need to go to the east maybe and shift enter away, even though he will get in attack or in attack range of this Norwegian warrior. Oh, a bit of a hard choice here. What's he gonna do? The only thing that Jack can do here is delay the settle. He's not gonna stop it. Yeah, there we go. He went for the right side. He's right now locked by oh no, he almost used. Oh my god. Okay, is he gonna shift enter? He might shift enter this. Yes, he did. Okay, where is he going? Is he gonna try to go here? I think he's gonna try to go here. Kind of feels that way. He might pull it off. So let's count the tiles or the turns. We got him with this settler over here, right? So next turn he could move a shift enter on this grassland hill, right? And warrior will move on this 2/2 tile. Then he could shift enter his way here on this grassland tile, because he's not gonna get oh no, he's gonna get oh man. Oh, that's bad. No, that is actually really bad. And I'm not sure how he missed this. This is not gonna go well. He's gonna get zone of control if he moves here. Rip. Oh, rip. That's not gonna go well. Oh well. Right now, builders are starting to pop from Norway's cities, and it looks like he does have quite a few of those tiles to improve, especially since he got God of the Sea. All of those coastal resources will need to be improved, and just look at those amber tiles, giving him extra culture for his cities. England did place the city of Plymouth and found out where France is settled. Toulouse is the city name, and it looks like it's directly in his face. He's also, as you can see, France is trying to snatch one of England's settlers over here. He has 2 scouts and a warrior towards him. I'm still waiting to see what England will do, but it looks like he's gonna go encampment. Bronze working in 2 turns. He did get that campus, and right now is making 9 science a turn versus MJK's 4 science a turn. This is awesome, by the way. Double the amount of culture, more than double the amount of science between them, and it looks like clan here might be fine. We'll see We'll see how he does this. Is a really Clan is a really good and experienced players from the CivRus community. Mostly plays with within that community, and we rarely see him in CPL or CVFR. It is always a pleasure to see them playing in the tournaments, though. That's one of the perks of having the CWC and uniting all of these experienced players into one single. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Clan! What are you gonna do? Are you gonna go southwest or what? What's this gonna be? MJK going for the kill over here. Clan needs to think if he's gonna go across the river. If he's gonna go across the river, that will definitely be a safe city for him to settle, and definitely France will need to think twice about attacking that city strength with the scouts not getting a lot of promotions out of that. But if he goes on this deer tile, he's gonna need to be quick on the trigger. Or actually no, there's no way they could actually attack him, because this scout does not have enough movement to attack a hill forest tile. So definitely Clan has the upper hand over here, could move on that 1-4 deal, get an amazing city, not to mention the coffee in his empire to work. That's not bad. That's definitely not bad. More warriors are starting to pop from his main cities, and he knows he's gonna need to defend as soon as possible against France. France did put down his encampment right now, 4 turns away from finishing it, and is actually gonna start going as soon as possible for a great general. I see an encampment being placed by... oh, what is this? Where is Best Domi going? Oh, he didn't shift enter. Wow, Best Domi... Oh no. Anyways, 3 turns away from finishing that encampment. Mongolia is on his way to getting those general points, not to mention getting an advantage on Norway. Norway is spamming his holy sites. He's probably gonna need to get as much faith generation as possible in the beginning of the game, so he is gonna have a good monumentality in the first era. 9 turns to go until the classical era, and we're gonna see how this develops. Also, let's see what the comments are for the Wind Defender. Obviously, we got so happy, which is saying who is gonna reach the volcano first. PogChamp, yes. What about the Pantheon trees? I think I did talk about the Pantheons, by the way. River, guys, was there any new one? Divine Spark for Athens, I guess we didn't talk about that. And look at this, look at these tiles, man, improved by quite a few floods here to the south of Argos. He has so much food. 4 2 tiles, 5 2 tiles, 4 1 tiles, and underneath the capital, that's a maize tile. Is that what he's getting the... Yeah, there is a maize tile, giving him an extra gold as well as 5 food and 1 production. Russia did finish his first religion. We got Eastern Orthodoxy here, chosen by him as a name. Feed the world with Defender of the Faith. Russia just snatched Jack the Ripper's religion. Defender of the Faith was instrumental in the defense of the Norwegian cities here on the west side, and it looks like he's gonna have a problem. We also have some players having fun with his city names. It looks like one of his cities is actually named Boycott French Equipment, KW. Okay, bro. We still don't have England with Pantheon here, and it looks like France's Pantheon is God of Craftsman. One thing that I want to point out right now in France's territory, he is going for that encampment as soon as possible, but he did not build or improve his strategic resources. So even if he has like, wow, amazing, so many units to or so many powerful units to go against his enemy, at the moment he cannot... Oh, wait a second. Look at this. He didn't go for that. Oh no. Oh no. This is a big problem here. Okay, so I was saying about France. So even if he's getting an encampment, he's gonna try to get his classical units as fast as possible. He did not improve his strategic resources. Not improving them so early in the game actually takes away from his options to get them, especially since his allies are not making as much iron or as much strategic resources overall. We do have Greece over here that is still spamming settlers. We have Norway that needs as much as possible for himself and still didn't improve his resources. He has some iron tiles over here in the northeast. He has he has horses. Okay, that's one thing that he has, but it's never a good idea to go horses against Mongolia. I mean, really, Mongolia, it's still a settler snatch. Settler snatch. We got Norway and Ethiopia together taking away Mongolia's third, or I should say second settler over here. It looks like Bezdomi, because he went in on the east side. Not sure exactly where he was going. Getting attacked, double moved here by Liege and Jack the Ripper. It looks like they're gonna take that settler home somewhere. And man, oh man, this feels like an extreme mistake right now. Mongolia is now irrelevant. Oof, it feels like yesterday, when we saw a mule go against his enemy Mapuche to the north there. He did manage to kill off Mapuche before dying himself to some Korean tanks over there from the west side, but man, it took so long and he was definitely irreling himself into his opponent there. Not sure if this is gonna be the case here, but definitely Bezdomi did lose his advantage against his enemy right now. Everything is gonna be slower from this point on for Mongolia. Losing that second settler at the beginning of the game before 10:30 is amazing and sometimes is crucial to the game. We do have Norway happily improving his tiles right now. He did get quite a few builders, and look at that, even the longships. The longships will improve a lot the city strength of the city. As you can see, there are already 30 strength cities over here. He does have one, and if he keeps one in the city, it's like what, 35 or 40 strength for defense. Definitely not pushable through a one tile choke. Ethiopia seeming away. He's actually getting points for his religion. Did not get his religion yet, but is building Temple of Artemis, and he did improve his horse tiles. It looks like he is making some strategic resources for his team. We're gonna see how much he can actually give to his team. We got Vladimir, Bezdomi, and Dimitri, all of them with horses, and Vladimir is also making iron. Did he improve his iron, or did he place a lava on the iron? Or a city, maybe? I don't see him. Where's that? Oh, this is, never mind, I'm blind. So he did improve his iron tile. Really good. Good for him, man. Good for him. We got one turn away from Birmingham finishing a galley. That will improve the city defense strength quite a bit, and it looks like he's gonna get some era score from that as well, since it is the first naval unit that he's pumping out. It's not gonna be the first one of the game, because we just saw Norway go for that longship faster than he is. At the moment, this galley will get out of the city, especially if France's warriors are not gonna hit into the city right now. That city will actually be untouchable by these units. It's not going to be able to be put under siege, because you do need a unit in the water, and I don't think the two scouts and of course the warrior, even with that extra diplomatic visibility on his enemies, can actually overwhelm the garrison health. We do see England starting to get his iron tiles up, and it looks like he was getting horses from that campus that he placed on the west side over there, having amazing fish tiles to work. Look at those 4-to-1s, not to mention more on the west side here. He can easily sim. The thing is, we do have Distoria trying to get a few cities towards him as fast as possible. Only 10 strength. Yes, it is only 10 strength until next turn. And next turn we're gonna see it bump to at least 30 strength, and that's gonna be it. And let's see. Oh man, look at that. It's gonna heal a little bit. 20. There we go, 86, and let's see what's gonna happen now. Remember, these units are not getting their experience points as fast as before. So yeah, there we go, 30 strength, and that's it. I mean, look at the damage right now. The warrior basically dies in 2 turns if it keeps attacking, and the city, even the scouts. That's it. This is game over right now. Oh, I saw a meteor shower. Man, it was so long until since I've seen a meteor shower. Where did it pop? I clicked on. Oh man. Oh well. Let's see the city states. What's happening in this game? We got 3 culture city states: Caguana, Vilnius, and Antananarivo. We got Yerevan, Armagh, Jerusalem for religious benefits. A CAD with Engazagamu will provide some militaristic bonuses, getting that extra production towards units. Not to mention boosting barracks, stables, and so on and so forth. We have 2 science city states: Babylon and Fez. Amazing, by the way. KW. We have Cardiff as the single most industrial city-state, and Lisbon providing gold bonuses. We're gonna see how this develops. Lisbon is over here at the moment, is not used by anyone. It is still early in the game to see any kind of SUSEs, but we'll see how and who will benefit from this. Babylon, always an impressive city-state to hold, especially if you want to go for a cultured victory, and definitely Russia here will have a ball if it keeps its SUS, not to mention Greece as well, or Greece as well, and that's about it. Another encampment being placed here by France. MJK is going crazy with this. Is gonna get a builder next turn, and he's gonna start making those strategic resources once he improves those tiles. Not sure exactly of why he went for the second encampment. It looks like this is an all-in maneuver by him. Usually players do want to get one encampment and then save all of the other slots of district slots for the how to say, the simming districts. You're gonna need gold from commercial districts. You're gonna need science from the campuses. You're gonna need maybe a theater square for a culture boost if you're not gonna go pen brush and voice. I mean, there's so many things that you do need into an empire that is it's hard when you see this encampment being placed down. And it looks like he was the one who benefited from that meteor shower, getting a free heavy chariot over here. Sorry, I'm not used to not push to talk. This is bad. One turn away from another general project to finish in Mongolia. It looks like he's gonna get that general at the beginning, even though he did lose that settler. That settler is happily going into Ethiopia's land to the east of Engazagamu, and it's gonna give Ethiopia 4 cities. One turn away from Temple of Artemis, finishing in Addis Ababa. It looks like Governor Liang is making a lot of work there, giving him extra food onto all of those resource tiles. And man, oh man, look at this. Did he? Oh, he switched the stone tile to Gondar. Interesting choice here. I guess it works, but it's not gonna get that. Wait a second. This is a 3. Oh, that's why, because it's a 3 pop city and it doesn't have anything to work other than that. He could have bought this tile. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. We got him working that 233 ivory, 2331 ivory tile, and making. Is he? How much gold is he making? Only 3 per turn. That's not good. Only 3 per turn, having so much gold income from the tiles. I mean, well, I say so much, but I mean, you know that ivory tile. Give me 3. Probably not working the maze. Anyway, he did finish Temple of Artemis before the first stage. He's gonna get amazing food generation, already on 16 food a turn on his capital city. That will, and not to mention extra housing and amenities from already tiles improved. He has 1, 2, 3 amenities at least from that. Can he have more? That's the question here. Yes, 1, And 1, 2, 3. Yeah, another one here. So 5 amenities in total from one single temple of Artemis. Amazing, right? Amazing. It's only the capital, but still so good, man. So good. Mongolia did get his general, it is Shunsu, and it looks like Bezdomin here will need to fight his way out of this peninsula. It's probably gonna need to go against Norway as soon as possible. Norway will find out soon that there are no coastal settlers to go against, and basically he's just gonna scout the coast with the Viking longships. He did get a religion, and let's check out his religion, the savior of bilge water. Choral music with pilgrimage. Pilgrimage will give him +2 faith for each city following the religion, and choral music will give his or boost his shrines and temples with equal amount of culture to their intrinsic faith output. Quite a few shrines there, and he's already on 7-7, and he's gonna get next turn he's gonna get 4 culture instantly from those shrines. Not to mention he did go Liang in the city as the first choice of a governor, and then Moksha in the second city. Interesting choice here. It kind of feels like he's not focusing on one thing, and maybe that's not a really good thing. Usually you do need quite a bit of those governor points. Probably he definitely needs Liang in the city to give him a lot of production, but so he needs Moksha to get him to a higher governor point count. That's the problem with Liang most of the time. If you do get Liang, you don't get that culture boost from Moksha. When you don't get that culture boost from Moksha, you're gonna stay behind quite a bit. Ooh, we might see... Oh no, trader. Oh no. Look at MJK sitting on a trader, not minding his own business at this point. I don't think Clan shift enter that away, or did he shift enter that away? Shift enter maybe? Shift enter what can do is move the trader one tile in front. And yeah, there we go. He just noticed it is sitting on that tile. Oh man. Third settler of Russia. Third settler of Russia's... Well, he went for a May style on a floodable plains, and it looks like that did flood a little bit. He did set... he placed an amazing Lavra, +7 Lavra between all of those forests on the north, on the southeast. He is working at 2-2, or he is working at 2-2. This is the sheep tile, or actually the maize tile. He should be working the maize tile, getting that extra gold. 4 golds just from his third settler. That's definitely not bad. Political philosophy in 2 turns, and that's exactly the number of turns we're gonna need to go into a classical era here. We need to... Oh, there we go. There is another religion called Tiki in Lige's territory, that is Ethiopia, and let's check it out what it is. Work ethic, shrines and temples provide equal production to their intrinsic faith output, and lay ministry, giving each holy site or theater square in the city with an extra +2 faith or +2 culture respectively. He did manage to settle that city that he got from Mongolia, and man, this Ethiopia usually is ahead of his enemies anyway. Getting a free city from his target is an amazing thing, and it looks like right now, instead of going for units, Mongolia did go for another 2 settlers, and he's gonna need to place them as soon as possible. Not sure exactly where he's gonna go with them. It doesn't look like Norway is prepared to take care of another 2 settlers, and he is definitely preparing to go for his simming here. He did finish his harbors, or finishing his harbors, going for lighthouse for more traders, and it looks like he didn't even finish his first trader here. Vladimir is on 28 faith a turn, that is Russia. We got Liege with 41 faith a turn, and Jack the Ripper 40 faith a turn. It kind of looks like both Ethiopia and Norway are much more favored for a really strong monumentality in the first era, in the classical era. And Russia, actually, who usually is the one who's going to get a lot of benefits from that, is not on top here. He did place his government plaza between the two lavras, and I think it should have improved. Yeah, there we go. And it did improve the adjacency of the lavra, or the output of the lavra. He did finish his shrines. He's getting more food from those, not to mention the extra housing and everything, but it is a little bit slower. We're gonna see how they accumulate the faith. The advantage that Russia did get is building those lavras really early. That gave him a boost of 70-80 faith in the bank. As you can see here, he has 360 faith, while Leech has 280 and Jack only 227. This is because of that half lava cost, and he did have quite a good adjacency lavras as well. More settlers coming out from Greece, and it looks like he was trying... Oh my god, why is he building a hoplite? 1 second. Does he have era square? This... Oh, okay. So we did go into the next era, and everyone is in a golden age. That is okay. We'll see how this goes. So this is about that time. We're gonna see the players check the golden ages. We got Jack the Ripper on a monumentality golden age, MJK going from with the French Empire for a pen brush and voice, and he did get his general over here, even pillaged one of England's traders. We got Liege with a monumentality golden age on Ethiopia, going strong with faith. Gandhi Storia, pen brush and voice, clan, free inquiry golden age. He did finish 2 of those Royal Navy dockyards, and is making 25 science versus MJK's 9 science. Vladimir went for a monumentality golden age with only 30 faith a turn. We're gonna need to see him go for this land, and not to mention fight Greece for the longest time in the game. Bezdomi, Penbrush and voice with the Mongolian Empire. He's gonna get that extra culture and gold from the encampments he's building, not to mention 2 turns away from finishing his first horse. Dimitri, last but not least, free inquiry golden age with Cleopatra. We did not talk that much about Cleopatra because he's not from what I can see, he's not in that how to say, immediate danger, but we should talk about it. Look at this, he already finished 2 plus 4 commercials, and he's going for that free inquiry, getting quite a bit of science points, not to mention the gold. 15 science, 17 culture, went for Moksha in his first city, and he's probably working that +1 culture per pop. Not to mention he has quite a few good Sphinx styles to work, the 2 the 2 food, 2 culture, and 2 faith per turn from those. More commercials on the way, and it looks like he's expanding towards Greece as much as possible. Greece is starting to spam his acropolises from every city. 4 cities building acropolises right now for Greece. Will Archer is amazing. Definitely, when we're gonna see those Mariano Chariot Archers coming onto the battle, we're gonna see them go against his enemies. At the moment, I don't actually think he's gonna go that way. He could. I don't see him doing it. He's doing totally different things, and maybe that is for the better, because they're definitely gonna need higher science, they're gonna need gold, they're gonna need to help their allies on the front lines as much as possible. And Egypt at this point is not really close to any kind of enemy. I mean, even if the Marianos are 4 movement speed, even if they can get closer to their enemies, it's still an extreme investment at the beginning of the game to go for them. So he's more happy simming away, getting more settlers, getting his audience chamber up, getting more commercials, getting more gold, more of everything there, and sending gold to whoever needs it most. For example, England at this point, he is making 8 gold a turn, 20 science, 14 culture, and it looks like he has quite a bit of those units on defense here. Another meteor shower that I clicked by mistake. Oh well, it happens. Not sure exactly where that popped, but we're gonna find out soon enough who's gonna have one of those heavy chariots in them. I'm actually really glad to see that it is happening. We're starting to see more of these meteor showers happening. Russia just put down Oracle. It is 7 turns away from finishing in the city of Moscow. He is establishing Magnus, that is the governor, with more production from the chops into anything you want. So definitely he's going to chop that oracle really fast over there. With another settler coming from St. Petersburg, two settlers actually, one going towards the northwest over here and one going towards the south. He probably found out there is no connection on the west side here, and he's not gonna be tackled by Norway anytime soon. He will be tackled by Norway in the late game if Norway manages to defend Mongolia. That is a problem. So I think once we saw the locations, the spawn locations, we did see their strategic choices at the beginning of the game, and we are starting to figure out what is gonna happen in the next 50 turns. Let's hold that vote. I usually hold a vote. It's really easy. Who will win? That is the question. We got on one side, we got Team Ulysse, and on the other side, we got CWC. Of course, from Team CWC, we got Dimitri, Bezdomi, Vladimir, and Clan going against Ulysses, Gandistoria, Leech, MJK, and Jack the Ripper. Quite a few traders out here. Man, Norway is gonna get so much science. We start seeing those horsemen coming out from Mongolia cities. I'm actually a little bit surprised he didn't go for his Ordus. There are no Ordus in the encampment. That will actually help a lot if he went for them. The Ordus are the replacement stables for and the unique building for Mongolia. It does give him +2 production and +1 great general point a turn, more housing, and the citizen slot to work. But the big thing is it will give his heavy and light cav trained in the city +2 combat experience. Not to mention he's gonna get more resource stockpiles and ability to move one more tile for each of those calves. So it's amazing. It's amazing to have. Always, it's much better to have a maneuverable army over one that is more static. Pineapple Pez, thank you very much for the follow. If you want to click on the poll in the top part of the stream chat, on the right side of course of the screen, you do have the question there. Who will win? You just click that question and you're gonna get the two choices, Ulysse and CWC. Ulysse is on the right side of the screen and CWC is on the left side of the screen. And thank you very much Redmire for explaining that, by the way. Ulysse already has 24 votes and Team CWC is only on 11. Ooh, you guys are actually more into seeing that Pericles go for the win, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Ethiopia here get as much as possible against his enemies. Already working on his own general. It looks like he's 1 turn away from getting that. A bit surprising, but I guess Leech here wants to maximize his chances of defending his ally, that is Norway, and Norway is gonna feel the sting of those Mongolian horses. Look at this. Bezdomi will try to go and attack a little bit, see what's popping there, what's crack-a-lacking in Norwegian cities, while he is sending settlers towards the coast. He should stay away from Norwegian's coast, because I mean definitely you don't want to see that. You don't want to see cities being taken over by boats you cannot counter, because I mean, you know, MJK is starting to attack oh, look at this, England's cities, and it looks like he already has a horseman next to the city of Plymouth with a great general next to it and more horses on the way. He does also have an archer unit that is sitting on that sheep tile, and it looks like he was screaming to his enemy there to clan to unstack the units over there. Sure, okay. Clan is ready to chop another tile here, and probably will chop another archer from the city of Plymouth. That is a 32 defense city, and as you can see, even the horse is not that easy to yeah, there we go. He just popped a swordman from that city, and that makes it almost impossible for this horse to actually attack it. More archers and defensive units are coming from his west that is from the city of London, and it looks like we got a few more seconds to go, 1 minute and a half to go for that poll to end. Who will win is the question, Ulysse or CWC? Is this a flat tile? This is a flat tile, right? So he should be able to shoot with the archer. Why is he not shooting with the archer? Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I feel like Clan doesn't have first moves here, and that's gonna be a problem for Clan. That's gonna be, he's just gonna lose that archer to first moving MJK. He just lost his builder. Not sure exactly why he didn't chop when he had the chance, but oof, man, that is a problem here. MJK moving in, being aggressive as usual with look at this, 2 encampments. He didn't not finish his stables from any of them, but he shoot as fast as possible, going all in to kill his enemy with Warlord's Throne. We do have swordsmen in the cities of England, and they are like, all of them are making quite a bit of gold. He could definitely keep up with this. We're gonna see how this actually will develop as an action. Just got a free Great Admiral, which turned into a quadrim. Ooh, nice. That's gonna give more defense to the city, especially he's gonna switch that galley with the quadrim and get an extra ranged shot with that unit. The lack of a general here is definitely not in England's favor, and this is one of the things I was saying at the beginning. He's gonna need to have and make that choice if he's gonna go encampment or harbor or Governmentplatz or whatever. Since he did go for science, he's not gonna get, or for the longest time he's gonna need to defend with a definite strength disadvantage, right? You're definitely not gonna go against the French units with a general that easy, or defend against them that easy. As you can see, like, these horses are just amazing, having +3 from intel on opponent's movement and the +5 from the combat general. In the meantime, the poll did close, and it looks like we did have Ulysse winning the hearts and minds of today's stream chat. And we also have a question here, Pineapple Pez. How were leaders chosen? Land of selection? No, there wasn't. The leader drafting is one phase of 6 bands, that is 3 for each from each team, and then they go into a phase of 4 picks, each team picking 2 leaders, and then another phase of 4 bands for a total of 10 with 2 for each team, and then another phase of 4 picks. So they did have the choice, first of all, to ban the leaders that they deemed they don't want to play against in this matchup, and then they had a choice of picking whatever civilizations they thought they are better suited to their needs. What stops Egypt from settling? Nothing, actually. He's simming, that's what's stopping Egypt. He did get his commercials way before he got more settlers. He doesn't have a monumentality age or making a lot of faith, so he's not doing an impressive amount of or buying units. He doesn't have the ability to buy those units with faith. He's gonna need to defend against Distoria, and it looks like Distoria, he was the one who actually got that meteor shower, and it looks like now, after he spammed quite a few of those Acropolises, started doing horses. Okay, interesting. He might go against Russia's Smolensk city that is on the southeast over here, and it looks like he's positioning his horses to defend against a possible attack there. Russia did finish Oracle, and the city of Moscow will get a lot of points of Great Writer points. Look at this, 4 points already with only one single theater square. Oh man, he's gonna get that. He's gonna get Pingala. He's gonna get an amphitheater. This is just gonna go wild here for him. In the meantime, though, definitely England is in trouble. As you can see, he's probably gonna lose a settler over here with that archer, or the archer will. Oh, he has a promotion on the archer. Cool. Okay. Getting a spearman from the city of London. Doesn't have an option to chop that, so it's gonna take a little while. And it looks like the city of Plymouth again is another one and another one. Nice. As far as I counted, it's like 3 meteor showers. Oh man, this is a slaughter over here. MJK doing whatever he wants to Clan. It looks like Clan does not have or is not prioritizing getting that defense up, and getting that fourth settler might actually cost him his empire. Not getting enough units in the cities that he needed to get them will definitely be a no-no here. And oh, it looks like we see him taking back a little bit of ground here. But look at those horses. Look how hard it is for him to do anything against those horses. Those archers, those English archers, are extremely vulnerable right now to those horses. They are almost one shot, as you can see. Two tapping those archers, easy peasy. On the west side here, we do have that Mongolian horse that did manage to get onto the holy site and pillaged it at least once. He's probably gonna pillage it again until he gets it done, stops the income of faith into the Norwegian Empire. He does have another one coming from the north there, trying to find a way inside of Norway's empire. The thing is, Endgazargamu has been taken over by Ethiopia on the west side of his empire, or on the east side of Mongolia, and it looks like Ethiopia is looking for blood. Once Ethiopia gets to his Oromos, that's gonna be almost game over here for Mongolia if he doesn't get the science. At the moment, he cannot keep up with the science of Liege. It is 9 science versus 22 science. Maybe it doesn't look that bad, maybe it doesn't ring a bell that it's too much of a disadvantage, but you can imagine how can Ethiopia snowball with that science advantage, with the faith that he has, and of course the city count. That's gonna slowly and surely give him more and more advantages over time. More archers are coming out of the cities of Norway, and it looks like he's trying to find ways to stop the attack of these horses onto his land. We'll see if he's gonna be successful here. That lack of an extra move, oh man, it's kind of bad. Let's see what's happening here. We already see England's capital being surrounded by those French horses. The French horses do have extra movement from the Great General, and because Clan was not that fast on whatever he was doing here, oh, he's gonna lose the city. He is definitely gonna lose this city. Oh man, this is just oof. It does not look like there is a possibility for him to finish walls before. I don't think he has limes. I don't think he has a chop, because yeah, definitely doesn't have a builder where to chop. And he needed, look at this, he even needed to delete his settler. So that fourth settler was for nothing here. That's an extreme disadvantage that he got right now. And from what I can see, it's like 2-0 on settlers stolen or deleted here for Ulysse. Definitely showing their teeth over here. An impressive advantage that they got only from that against their enemies, against Team CWC. Even if Clan is 25 cents with 19 culture, if he's gonna lose his capital, it won't matter how much big blue number he has. It's gonna be too much. And it looks like a Clan is trying to get his swordsman inside the city, but he needs to shift enter. That's not even gonna matter here. If he doesn't kill a horse, that city will die. And I think the horses, the triple horse attack might have, no, they don't. Oh man, he's lucky. Oh man, he's actually gonna get walls. He is gonna get walls, boys. I thought these horses will get that 4 attack on his city, and that city will go down, especially after I saw how much damage those horses were doing. But nope, it looks like Clan, even if he's on the back foot right now, he's gonna keep his capital for a little while longer. In the meantime, look at this. France is building more military, getting more settlers out, getting his warlords thrown, and he's gonna need to sim his way out of this predicament. And getting the advantage onto his enemy already does allow him a little bit of breathing space behind this. So we'll see how this develops. I'm a little bit surprised at Bezdomi here, since he didn't turn towards this choke point. He went the other way around, and right now he's actually gonna he might actually lose a horse here. It looks like those 2 archers might take it down next turn. Yes, it does. And he's not gonna get enough experience points, only on 12 points out of 15 until level 2. More horses are being built from his capital city, and he now knows what's gonna happen here. Ethiopia pushing the chokes. After getting Engazargamo, it looks like Ethiopia is building more horses, trying to get more of those pre-built Oromos. By the way, for anyone that doesn't know, we call pre-builds, we as in the multiplayer community, call pre-builds when you see the lower technology of a unit. So for example, if we take horses, right? Not horses, coursers, right? The pre-builds for coursers are horses. I know that's a kind of weird play of words, but sure. Let's see, knights, for example, upgrade from heavy chariots, right? So the pre-builds for knights are heavy chariots, and for swordsmen you're gonna be needing warriors and so on and so forth. So it's always better to spend the gold instead of spending production, since you can use production into other things like districts, like buildings, like stuff like that. That's why the players usually go for pre-builds instead of hard builds. It's I mean, especially late game is extremely important. More holy sites being built here by Norway. He is on 2, 4, 5 cities, and it looks like he's gonna be quite well on the faith income. Only 11 science with 24 culture, but he is making 58 faith a turn, so definitely a good thing over there. But lagging behind both Russia, which is normal, and Liege at the same time. Russia is actually in a little bit of trouble. It looks like when we were watching the attack of France onto England, we missed the attack from Dystoria, from those Greek horses onto Russia's Smolensk city. I was thinking this would be a possibility, but it looks like it is definitely what Dystoria was thinking. He did spam those Acropolises everywhere, getting that extra culture in his empire, not to mention started to make quite a bit of great writer points on par with Russia's Oracle city. The moment I don't see Russia, I don't really see Russia sweating. I feel like Russia right now should sweat. I mean, this is the moment you're gonna see those 4 horses going against your city. You don't have that advantage that you are used to, as in to promote them as fast as you can, and definitely the numbers are towards the Greek units. So I'm not sure exactly why Vladimir... Oh, because Defender of the Faith. Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay, let's see. Defender of the Faith do its magic over here. He does have one more archer coming from the west side of Smolensk over there, and he's gonna need to move quite a few turns there to get it in range. Still doesn't have a promotion on the horse, and I think he actually shot with the horse. Okay, just moved it into the city. Oh no, that was a mistake. Dystoria here getting trigger happy. Low rolled Russia's archer, and it looks like, oh man, that archer will live. It's gonna be taken out by Dystoria's Greek scout, but still. Hey Groovy, thank you very much for the bits, man, much appreciated. Wow.
And Beatrice Air, Piatra Krapa and Petru, Krapa Kapulka Priya Negler Prekam Piatra Krapa and Petru. Piatra Krapa Kapulka Priya and Petru. Kama Krapatsi Copper Piatra and Petru.
Oh man, that's a nice play of words from the Romanian language. It doesn't sound anything like that text to speech said it, by the way. So it's something like capra neagră în piatră sare, piatră capră în patru, capul caprei negre precum piatra capră în patru, capră piatra capul caprei în patru, cum a crăpat și capra piatră în patru. That is how it sounds in Romanian. It doesn't sound anything like that text to speech. Jesuit education good for Greece? I would say no. So Jesuit education does need a lot of faith income for you, and maybe you can get Stonehenge with divine inspiration, and then you spam wonders from everywhere, probably chopping them with Magnus, but still it's gonna be so slow, and it usually is not worth the investment. Jesuit education, I don't even think it's an option for the high faith making civs. It used to be an option, and maybe for Arabia it still can be an option, but still I don't find it extremely well as a belief. Oof, it looks like Vladimir did sacrifice one of his horses for and take the Greek horse, and now he managed to save his archer, getting that archer inside of the city of Smolensk. It looks like he's gonna need to promote it as soon as possible, and he has more units coming from the east side. Managed to settle the city of Nizhny Novgorod, and that is a non-freshwater city. That is a weird settle, but I guess he's gonna get that lavra. That lavra will allow him to build the shrine. The shrine will give him housing and so on and so forth. Feed the world to the win, for the win over here. He does have a promotion available on that archer from his city, and it looks like he could go for the right tree. Since the walls have finished in London City, it looks like those horses packed up and left, and France at this point is gonna give up a little bit. He's gonna slow down on the attack against England. The thing is, we still don't see oh, wait a second, England did, wait, how did I miss this? Where did this come from? Did he actually manage to get? I thought it disappeared here. Oh my god, no. I didn't. Did you guys see this earlier? I mean, did it disappear and got like, you know, transparent or something? Or what is it? Look at this. Look at this. Unbelievable. So he did manage to save that settler. Well, how did MJK not see it? It wasn't visible. I mean, I don't know, man. It's weird. I don't. Maybe he got it from the city of London. He's also building another set. No, that wasn't enough time. Anyway, as you can see, what is happening right now, we're gonna see England packed between, or squished, I should say, between France to the northeast and Greece to the southwest. As you can see, France is slowly but surely sending more settlers that will be next to the main cities of London, and that will give him positioning enough to encircle London. That is a problem. That is a big problem, and I'm actually still surprised he got the city of Birmingham where he did, instead of going for this north city. Quite a lot of pillage tiles in the city of London, and he should start remaking those as fast as possible, since we do see MJK starting to catch up in the simming department, getting his own campuses, and starting to get quite a few of his tiles improved. It's gonna be a problem. Ooh, what's happening here? We gotta pause here. Not sure exactly what's happening. Oh, lag. What? Another archer just died from Vladimir. It looks like he lost the archer that was in this 2-2 forest. I'm not sure exactly what's happening here. It says that Vladimir has lags. And a question here, a valid question, Mr. T800. Why isn't he settling on the one tile choke to create a canal city for London? Well, he is settling on, you mean this one? He is settling on the stone. Not sure exactly why he went on the 2-2, or what was he doing there. did that, you know what's a possibility? He was building a settler from Birmingham. It is a possibility he went on the water here and then landed here. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, that's why we didn't see it. So he did lose the city, the settler from London, but he got another one from Birmingham. Okay, okay. That actually makes sense. Landed from Birmingham. Okay, got it. That's exactly what I was missing here. The piece of information I was missing. Stave churches are starting to be built in Norway cities, and it looks like he did manage to defend himself against Mongolia. Mongolia is in trouble. We got Ethiopia pushing in from the northeast side, and it looks like those Ethiopian horses, man, oh man, they're trying to get as close as possible to Mongolia's land. He does have open land to the west of Engazagamu, and it looks like he's not using it. Leech went for the middle part, and he's gonna try to take over Kokekota as fast as possible. There is a dominant religion already in Mongolia's lands. That is the religion of Norway. Choral music with pilgrimage, and imagine if he had Crusader. But Ethiopia has Crusader, actually. Look at this, +7 combat strength near foreign cities that follow this religion. He did get the religion spread in the city of Aksum, and he's probably gonna get it in Erngazagamu soon enough. And he also has a few missionaries, or actually one missionary that is coming from his main lands. Pyramids, 3 turns away from finishing in the city of Lalibela. It looks like Ethiopia here will get an extra charge for his builders. Interesting placement of Government Plaza, by the way. It's like, well, I guess it's gonna give him a good theater square and a good campus, but also Stonehenge, nice. That's gonna allow him to finish his religion. More era square. The promotion chosen for the archer in the city of Smolensk was Garrison Defender. That is gonna give him an extra +10 when he's inside of the city or on one of the districts. We still have that pause. The thing with Jesuit education is the amount of faith that you can make, and if it's a good return on investment. You might think it's good as a complementary thing, but usually the district slots are way more valuable than the production that you're gonna spend into building the amphitheater or even buying it with gold sometimes. And that's why I'm of the opinion that it might not be that valuable. Russia making 11 Great Writer points a turn. He did get Pingala in his second city, that is Moscow. Right now getting his temple in there, and not to mention building Mahabodhi temple. And again, I don't see that. I don't see him feeling the pressure of Greece. He's not even minding those 2 horses with an archer that are knocking on his borders, and lost 2 archers. Were those 2? No, 1 archer and 1 horse. For one of Greek's horse, and right now still has an upgraded archer in the city with more on the way. It looks like he's gonna lose more archers, and he's not gonna lose the city, but is the trade-off worth it though? If he would have stayed a little bit away and built 1 more horse or a sword, maybe he would have been much better off. It looks like he's on that middle part, you know, he's sitting on the edge of his defense here. Okay, so it looks like London did start to repair his campuses. He's gonna need to get that builder to repair the tiles around them. He does have an exploded volcano on the east side, and he's gonna settle a canal city on the west. That canal city will actually open up the land towards, or open up the sea connection towards one of Ethiopia's cities. I don't think he knows about it, and at the moment, yeah, I don't think anybody knows about it. So yeah, a bit of a problem here. He might actually go against Antananarivo as well. Antananarivo does not have a galley, and it does not have a classical unit out, so it's quite vulnerable to those galleys, which are 30 milli strength. We're gonna slowly take down the city strength. More war units being built in England's territory, more archers, spearmen, archers. Yeah, that should be fine here for a little while. Not sure when France will get the castles. When I think that might be the case. France will, when he will get castles technology, he will get that free spy inserted into one of England's cities, getting that extra diplomatic visibility. So much advantage. Not to mention the catapults with the general will just make quick work of all of the cities of England. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm gonna be right. I'm not sure, but we're gonna see how Clan is gonna defend this overly aggressive French player MJK. Dimitri took over Fez in the time that we were watching the other side, and it looks like he's gonna start pushing Greece from the southwest. He's building his Mariano chariot archers, and even hanging gardens in 3 turns will be finishing in the city of Rakedet. He did get a campus on the east side, and quite a bit of simming done in the meantime. He's right now on 37 science with 26 culture. That's definitely the best result of the game. Leech, for example, is 31 with 31, but he is losing 9 gold a turn. So I wouldn't count it as a good result there, even if he has quite a bit of faith, even if he has science and culture. I don't think losing gold is the way to go in these cities. So, for example, all of that gold right now is not going to give him a return on investment other than keeping Mongolia or forcing Mongolia to make a wall. And even Mongolia is on positive gold right now. Minus 13 gold a turn. Oof. He's going to take a lot of gold from his allies. We do have Jack the Ripper that is making 27 gold on their team, and he could give him quite a pile of gold there. Finishing his stave churches, the stave churches will give him extra production and faith from all of the resources inside of that city's borders. As you can see, we have quite a few of them being built here. Not all of the resources have been improved though. He still has some amber tiles, some fish tiles to improve, but oh man, look at those 5-3-1-1 tiles, always amazing to have. Berserkers starting to show up in the queues of Norwegian cities. It looks like they're going to be trained quite soon. Li Ang doing amazing things over there, providing that extra food on the resource tiles, which does make that city really good. 2 turns for the first Berserker to come out. This is 1046. So finally, Russia decided to go for his horses. It looks like he noticed Distoria's 2 horses that were near Smolensk went to the southwest, and they are approaching St. Petersburg borders here. And it's still really surprising nobody went for Mount Vesuvius by now. Did I even see it? Did anyone see Mount Vesuvius? I don't want to click on a portrait while turnover, but I'm going to click on it next turn. 10 turns to go until the medieval era, and we're gonna see who's gonna get those era score points. It's not that far away. Not that far away. Let's see. So, best told me. So they did find Mount Vesuvius. Okay. They do know it is here. Nobody went for it. Okay. Okay. How many turns until crossbows on England and France? We got machinery 3 turns away on Clan, that is England, and it looks like MJK is 10 turns away from finishing machinery. Definitely the science advantage is on Clan. with 27 science versus MJK's 15. MJK is trying to catch up with a campus of his own in the city of Toulouse. That is a 2 adjacency campus, and he is already, look at this, the city of Rennes just got built, and he's already getting those catapults from there. It's gonna be a problem here. Those catapults are not easy to kill even with crossbows, and definitely the damage advantage will be on France. Oh man, oh man. Let's Catherine de Medici, man, showing off her teeth over here. MJK showing us how it's done with France. I mean, it's kind of fitting, right? A French player playing France, you gotta give him that. Warlord's Throne, 1 turn away from finishing in the city of Karakorum. It looks like he's gonna get that extra production into his units, and how far away is he from getting stirrups? Actually, he's going for apprenticeship in 1 turn, and it kind of looks like Vladimir will be the one who's gonna get stirrups first. 5 turns away. Liege is also gonna boost castles for MJK, while MJK is going for masonry. Those courses will just be impressive on France. We're gonna see it when we get there. A unit that Bezdomi really needs is Keshex right now, and he's not getting them fast enough. They do come with stirrups as far as I know, and let's actually check it out. I want to double check that information before I take it out here. Let's see. Unique medieval era. It upgrades to field cannons, and it comes at stirrups. There we go. 180 basic production. That is quite a bit of production for them, and of course using the Ordus is always good for them. Water, yes, I need water, man. Spruce Jupiter, thank you very much for the follow, man. Welcome. We are watching a game from the CWC semi-finals. This is the first game between Team Ulysse and CWC. More settlers coming out from Ethiopia's main cities. We did have him finish the pyramids and got a free builder out of that. Already chopped something or did something over here in the southwest of Lalibela. I do want to point out that Liege is still in a monumentality golden age, and that means he's still using his faith for those builders, for the settlers and everything, and has quite a bit of science and culture. The problem is gold. He did not build that many commercials, he doesn't have trade routes, and because of that he's gobbling up all of his allies' gold right now with minus 15 gold a turn. It's a problem for him. He's trying to build harbors on the west side from Adva and Dire Dava. It also has another settler over there, and he's gonna need to improve all of those fish tiles, or I should say coastal resource tiles, so he can get that gold. That's I'm actually surprised he didn't settle this cotton, by the way. Again, more gold. Oromos started to be upgraded here in Ethiopia's land. The problem is again gold. He needs a lot of gold from his allies. They don't have enough on his on their look at this, only 40 something gold, under 50 gold a turn. Also Liege losing -6 is not gonna help. And look at the Oromos, let's check it out. They do push a little bit into the horse, even with the general there on both sides. They still push. Both of them have a military alliance, or no, I don't see a military alliance on those horses. That's the problem here on Mongolia. It doesn't have a military alliance. He does have the +3 Mongol horde. That's definitely a good thing. In England's land, it looks like France is still waiting on the border, keeping checks and tabs on English cities. Is not committing to the attack yet, but as you can see, he's spamming out those catapults. That means attack is imminent. Once we're gonna see those catapults reach the borders over here, I think MJK will have enough strength to actually start pushing in. And at this point, we do have England sweating a little bit. He started building his swords, he started building quite a few of those archers. He is gonna get, or he's not that far away from getting his crossbows. That means he's gonna get more strength for the fortification attacking enemy units, not to mention those archers will start poofing and upgrading into crossbows. Russia did manage to save his borders. The city of Smolensk lives to tell the tale. We do have forces going back into the Greek lands to defend them, their cities against Egypt's incursion. Egypt does have quite a few of those Mariano chariot archers coming towards the city of Argos. He does not have a general though with them, so those swords do lack +5. It doesn't, I don't think it matters that much, because Argos, or I should say the Greek cities, don't have a general either, so maybe that is fine. What Greek does have, or will have on his side, is culture per turn. 74 culture per turn will allow him to get very, very fast to the next tier governments, not to mention maybe nationalism. If you do get core hoplites, for example, or core crossbows or something like that, you can easily withstand quite a bit of units, quite a bit of time. So we'll see how this develops. The hoplites are a unit that, especially if you couple them together, you keep the bonuses and you stack those bonuses, are an extremely good unit. They are on par with the pikemen, especially with the right promotions. They can be stronger than pikemen with the +10 next to each other. It's just an amazing unit overall, and you have it from the classical era. Actually, the ancient era, right? The ancient units. Add channel point for water. Ooh, okay. That's a good point. England being on coast helps their defense. France cannot put the cities under siege. That is a good point there, Mr. T800. That is correct. We also have Inflict here asking me, out of curiosity, is it possible the competitors can cheat by watching this stream? I guess it is, but we did have in this season, actually, we did have one of the players being banned exactly for that and barred from the next competitions next season. So I mean, I don't think they should risk that. That's maybe just my 2 cents on it. They shouldn't risk watching this, and they should play to the best of their abilities. This is it should be a fun competition and then an extremely aggressive competition on the second. We'll see how this develops. Next turn, 3 catapults will start showing up from France's cities, and it looks like he's gonna send them as fast as possible to his enemies. He probably is using the Limes card to get more. At the moment, the English archers are starting to pepper those French horses, but man, look at this, they're not even scratching those horses. It's so little damage. And that is the lack of a military alliance. Clan did manage to get himself to 50 science a turn and 24 culture. He's probably, there we go, 2 turns away from civil service. That will give him +5 on his enemies from the military alliance. On this side, we already see Greek crossbows starting to be upgraded here, and those will make quick work of the chariot archers. As you can see, they do a lot of damage to them. Not to mention those chariot archers will make quite a few victims here of the Greek units. Look at this. Doesn't have any movement. No. Well, he does on this one, but it looks like it's only 2 movement. This and this. He could shoot with this, for example, and kill this. Easy peasy, 2 units. Oh, and more of this. Oh, nice. Easy peasy. Units are starting to come from Russia's lands, even though the walls will be finishing in Argos in 2 turns. I don't think that is enough time to take the city. And this geothermal tile is actually one of the things, one of the reasons it's blocked here, because that is oh wait, that is plains, so it's not that blocked. Oh man, I thought it is a hill. He's gonna get to triple shot. That city is not in siege yet, so yeah, I do think no, never mind. It's not gonna happen. This is not gonna happen. What is it? Is it? They need. Oh, the first moves next turn will be deciding factor if. But I don't think he can push in. Can he? Yes, he can. Yes, he can. He is pushing in. Okay, he's gonna try to get next to that city as fast as possible, and he needs to shift enter. That is the only way he's gonna get to the city. If Vladimir pushes in from the southeast with horses, with the Russian horses and that spearman, he would, in theory, get down the city strength enough before the ancient walls finish. But that is a big if, and not to mention both of them will probably shift into the next turn, and we're gonna see first of all Distoria on from the north try to take up this one tile 1-1 slot. That is the only, yeah, there we go, the shift that just came in, and Vladimir was not on point with that. Oh man, yeah, problem. Walls will finish next turn, and this is attack over. There's no way for him to recover from this, or this attack will not be recoverable. They don't have enough units, they don't have siege units to go against the walls, and definitely the Mariano Chariot Archers don't have enough strength, especially once they get attacked by those crossbows. Even without a general, those crossbows or defense are just amazing. If you check out this one, for example, who does have, promotion inside of the city of Argos, it will just one-shot all of those Marianos. If he gets the garrison promotion on the right tree with the +10, it's just gonna be easy peasy. Hey Lexat, thank you very much for the follow, man, welcome. The attack from France onto English soil has begun. It looks like we have quite a few of those catapults being sent on the front lines, and slowly but surely the French warriors will start attacking the English defensive units. England does have crossbows, he just didn't upgrade them yet, probably sending the gold to his allies. He is making 38 gold a turn, while Dimitri is making 30, Bezdomi and Vladimir 13 each. That is a better result than we see on Ulysse. For example, Distoria is losing 2 gold a turn, Liege is on -9, MJK is on 11, and Jack the Ripper is on 19. Jack the Ripper with his berserkers will probably try to push in. Oh, he's gonna go. Oh, look at this beautiful tactic. Jack the Ripper going around through the water to the west of Al Malik. He's gonna try to catch Bezdomi here by surprise. Not sure if anybody saw that, or if there was a sentinel there. He's also trying to send a settler across the land here towards the west side, maybe getting a Gobustan on the other side of the continent. Not sure if that's gonna be a possibility for him. We do have quite a few of Russia's horses next to Jerusalem, and it looks like they're gonna try to get that. And the attack has begun. French units starting to attack those English units. It looks like he's probably gonna lose that sword if he doesn't move it. Oh no, what is happening? What is happening over here? Yeah, that's one sword down, and Clan definitely does not have the first moves here. France, as you can see, can maybe make 4 or 5 moves before Clan moves even one. Oh, that's a problem. That's a definite problem. More catapults are starting to get their experience points onto English units, and these catapults, once they get to the next tier, promotions are definitely a problem. They do have the gold to upgrade. At the moment, I don't think Clan has... oh yeah, he doesn't have mercenaries, so definitely upgrading those crossbows is costly. It's 120 per crossbow, and he should start doing it now. The problem is, what is the return? can he actually do anything against, because even the crossbows, I don't think they do enough damage against the swords. These are 59 strength units on defense. Military alliance, great general bonus, the defense from fortifications or the land or whatever it is, oligarchy +4, and the intel on opponent's movement. That is, at the moment it is +3, but we're gonna have MJK go for his castles soon, so that will allow him to get a spy into England's land, giving him more diplomatic visibility onto his enemy. I'm actually surprised he's going apprenticeship, by the way, KW. Divine right in 410s, that is not fast enough, I should say. It looks like he is searching for ways to get his points, and this is a problem. This is an extreme problem, I would say. We got Jack the Ripper definitely going into his next golden age. We got MJK not getting his 41 out of 50 points. He's missing 9 era score points to get that golden age. We got Leech definitely getting his 71 out of 63. Historia is 1 point ahead of his necessary golden age points. We got Clan here with wait a second, what's this doing here? Wow, is he? Wow, look at this spam of cities to the okay. We got Vladimir, 71 out of 61. Definitely Russia will get his second era. And yeah, as I was calling it, the attack on Greece's Argos city is over. We actually have him building quite a few of those hoplites now. Bezdomi is going to go into a Dark Age. 36 out of 38 points. Is about to lose the city of Al Malik if Mongolia is not paying attention. We do have battering rams, Norwegian berserkers, and great army over there to the west of Al Malik, but he needs more. Only 2 units will not take down the city fast enough. That is the problem. Dimitri over here is 2 points away from getting his golden age, and he definitely needs to do it. 2 turns away from finishing a theater square. This is a +4 theater square, so he will definitely get era score from that. I don't see another theater square build already finished, so it should be the first splendid theater square that he has in the empire. A little bit of a misunderstanding here. It looks like a clan should have unstacked before attack. Not sure exactly what was stacked or what he didn't attack with. Egypt let Norway sim. Well, he did, but it's not like he could have done anything much on this coast, on this area. These are one-tile chokes towards Norway's land, and he could easily keep them with quite a few swords there. You could argue that forcing Norway over here to get more units on the defense, sure, it would have been a great thing, but at the same time, so did Mongolia do on the west side here. Mongolia is in quite a bit of trouble, actually. Let's see the attack from Norway. Those berserkers are starting to sneak in. I'm thinking that Egypt here tried as much as possible not to derail himself into attacking his enemies. That was his reasoning. Not sure if he managed to do it properly. He is leading, or is one of the highest science makers in the game, turned 50, 54, and we have him on a 51 science and 32 culture, so definitely is a good thing for him. Oh man, those hoplites. And the hoplite not next to another hoplite. Okay, interesting. And there we have it. The catapults managed to get to the front lines over here. They do have extra movement from the general, and they're gonna make quick work of the walls in London. London does have a swordsman on the defense there, and we still don't see those crossbows being upgraded here. It looks like Clan next turn will finish machinery at the same time as feudalism. Feudalism, that means he's not at, still not at mercenaries. Feudalism is right before mercenaries. If you can see here, you do need feudalism for mercenaries. So, definite problem here for clan. That is a lot of gold to invest in his archers. They do have the gold. That's one of the big things here. 260 gold on Dimitri, 112 on Bezdomi, 181 on Vladimir, and 219 on Clan. They definitely have the gold in their favor. That is for against like less than 110 gold on the other team combined. One city on the 1-3 hill would have stopped two cities of Norway most likely. You're seeing here. Debatable. Because he could have moved all of the cities one tile to the west. Well, sure, this one would have been a little problematic, but he could have taken Yerevan, and then Bulmus would be here on the main tile. Godspawn would be one tile to the west and still be a good city. So, debatable. More holy sites being built here. Norway does have a lot of settlers going to the east here. Did he go? What did he go as an... Oh, look at this ancestral hall chosen by his leader as a government plaza. Look at that. So many cities on the coast here. He's gonna move them everywhere. And one thing that will happen once he gets all of this coast, he's gonna start making longships and turn those into caravels and attack England from the west side. England did open up the land with the city of Hull for him to get directly to his other two cities. If France doesn't kill him, definitely Norway will kill England here. There's no doubt about it right now. And one thing that we were watching, by the way, the city of Al Malik over here is in trouble. Look at this. Even with those two horses, it looks like Mongolia will probably lose this city to only 3 berserkers. I have heard a lot of good and bad things about the berserkers, but definitely you can see right now what they can do if they get the timings right. And I don't know if you guys like them, but this is an amazing unit. It has actually been a lot nerfed by what, plus 10 or something, or plus 5. Oh, I'm not sure exactly, but BBG I know nerfed it at some point because these berserkers were just insane. When you would have gotten them, they were just so good, so good. Very fast on the water with a lot of attack damage. Look at this, 51 with 15 combat strength when attacking. Oh sure, they do have less strength on defense, but man oh man, it's just amazing. Those berserkers should pillage, they'll be fine on gold, to be honest. Well, sure, but they don't really have anything to pillage with. That's the problem here. And since there's no general to give the berserkers extra movement, it's better to take the city, raise it as fast as possible, and put Mongolia behind. Mongolia is still struggling to get his own Keshex, and it kind of looks like this might be the death blow over here. If he manages to take the city of Al Malik, and even if Mongolia is finishing his Keshex, this is gonna be game over for Mongolia. He's not gonna come back from it. He lost a settler from the beginning to Ethiopia, so he is one city behind his enemies, and one of his enemies has a city more than he should have had. Then he loses a city from his 4 cities that he barely managed to gobble up, not to mention he had to make a lot of military to keep the east. Even if he goes for Keshex and spams them for the rest of the game, I don't see a way for him to take care of these berserkers. These berserkers are amazing units. You're gonna see them you're gonna see them pop into most of Mongolia's business here. Ooh, look at this spam of Kesheks. Yeah, it's definitely gonna lose that city this turn, but it's gonna lose the Zerkers. And still no Ordu. Oh my god, no Ordu. Look, barely making the Ordu this turn. After 2 Kesheks. Wow, okay, bro. Come on, bro. Oh, there's always that problem and balance that you need to make from the simming capability, the advantages that you can get from that simming, and the units that you have out. Sometimes you're forced into a situation that is not ideal, and I think that is exactly what Bezdomi is being forced into right now. Getting that Ordu, though, I think it would have been extremely important for him. Catapults from France are starting to attack the city of London, and it looks like he's gonna get 2 free attacks next turn. He does have 2 units next to the city, and that city wall will go down. Don't really think MJK is interested in saving this catapult, since he does have more on the way. That is the reason he built so many, so he can sacrifice a few of them. Hey, Underscore, thank you for the follow, bro. And how is Egypt doing? Hello. Egypt is trying to sneak in some units and see what's happening here in Norway's eastern front. He did get his golden age, by the way. We are in the next era, and we have 5 civilizations in a golden age with Norway, Russia, Ethiopia, Pericles, and Egypt leading the way in a golden age. England with a dark age, Mongolia with a dark age, and it looks like Catherine de Medici in a normal age. More units, more melee units coming out. The swords from Egypt. It kind of looks like, yeah. Don't really. I mean, I like his sim. I really like his sim. I don't think he can do or make a great impact on this game, but we're gonna see. And now I need to do this. Let's see, what do we have? Religious. I mean, that's the thing here. If one votes one way and the other votes the other way, it's 1-1. So basically, it can go the same. And there we have it. Norway did raise that city. Oh, definitely, but that's why we're talking here. We so yeah, never mind, doesn't matter. What are they gonna do for gold? That's the main question here. Jack the Ripper is making 36. We got Distoria here with 25, but that is a lot of the gold coming from Penbrush and Voice probably. And well, let's check out their golden ages. Another monumentality age for Jack the Ripper. MJK went for, of course, a normal free inquiry age. Leech is a Penbrush and Voice golden age right now with Ethiopia. That might actually work in his favor because he is getting that extra gold from each of his districts, not to mention the culture. Look at that, 80 culture return, 71 science. The Historia went for a Penbrush and Voice this time, the second one actually, and he's making over 100 culture return, is turn 57, but only 30 science. Clan did lose his free inquiry golden age and definitely is not gonna be getting that good science anymore. Even dropped below MJK's 25 science. Look at that, 21 and 34. Vladimir with another monumentality golden age on Russia. He is making quite a bit of faith per turn, 171 faith to use into his builders and settlers and so on and so forth. Best Domi here. It looks like he went for a Dark Age, Monumentality, Dedication, and Dimitri, another free inquiry golden age with Cleopatra. And finally, England did upgrade quite a few of those crossbows in his lands, and he's gonna attack those catapults with them. It looks like MJK lost a few moments here, a few first moves for the first time, I would say. MJK did not save his units. That is a bit troubling here. Yes, that is correct. Pecore leader was responding to the white ensign here when he asked, why don't you just skip the voting? Whenever you shift enter, the AI automatically chooses an option for you and puts at least one vote into it, and we cannot, the two observers cannot sync with each other. And look at that, just as they came, they went out. Norway's berserkers did not stay on land. He knew he would probably lose them to the Kesheks, and he put them in the water. Right now, they have the options to go all around, or they could go on the other side of the territory here. Maybe against Babylon, maybe against some Russian units. It's gonna take them a while to get there, so I'm not sure if he's interested in that. The thing is, he's gonna settle the coast east of France here, and they're gonna get some trade routes there definitely, and it's gonna be quite good for him. Still, look at this, he did he did scout the coast of England, and definitely England cannot afford to go both land and naval at this point in time, and it looks like he's gonna be vulnerable to those even to the longships, I would say. I don't think at this point England, 14 turns to get to gunpowder. Oh man, that's definitely not enough time. We got a 10-minute break right now for the players to stretch their legs and maybe catch some R&R. What has beaming been? Beaming. Okay, look at that. I'm gonna put beaming. There we go. I'm gonna even turn it up a little bit. Oh, you know what? Let me finish that. There was a clip, right? At some point. Oh, I can't see it. Come on, bro.
What's like in my mind, it was like everything there was like click, 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 boom, 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 you know? What's like in my mind, it was like everything there was like click, 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 boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, man. That one, yeah. I found it, bro. Thank you. Oh, hello there, Somug. Also, how do I pronounce my name in Romanian? It's Mihai. 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 Hey there, thank you for the follow, fandom. Man, good afternoon to you too, Xomug. Not sure exactly what you wanted to say with all jewelry, but I mean, I guess it means all good. I look like a rough rider. Oh no, man! I need to have this, you know, something like this. It is. It is a good game here. I do think at this point, and maybe we can hold a poll here, but I do think Ulysse is ahead. They were voted at the beginning of the stream, well, maybe like a quarter in the stream in, as the favorite of this game, and definitely they are keeping up with their name. Another game after this. As far as I know, today there will not be, and this is a best of 3 series. So between these two teams, somebody will need to win 2 games. If Ulysse will win the next one, they're gonna go into the finals. If Tsetse wins the next one, they're gonna go to a 3rd game, and that will be the decider between them. We will also have at least one more game being played out between TBD and PP Patrol, the game that was played yesterday and was an amazing game as well. We did have quite a few of those amazing things happen there, with Falcon leading the charge with Foria against Rome. We also had the war between Mioel, that was playing Mongolia, and Under the Gun, I believe, was playing Lothar. Yeah, he did. Jack did do a lot of great choices here. And right now, look at him. He's running away with everything. Second Monumentality Age, 185 faith a turn, buying those Zerkas from everywhere, attacking Mongolia, taking a city from him, and expanding everywhere. Just everywhere. It's like a scourge right now. Bonk? Really? Let's see what the bonk clip is. Then just from one. Oh, right. He got scared, man. got He was surprised by my hand over there. Look at this missionary from Ethiopia in the water. It looks like he is gonna try to convert Karakorum. I just noticed it, by the way. And I was saying earlier, Ethiopia does have Crusader on Mongolia. So if he manages to get through these chokes, and that is a definite possibility, he's gonna get that +7 whenever he reaches the borders or inside of the borders of Karakorum. There is a high probability Bezdomi will pillage that with a galley, though. With that, we got a galley from Karakorum here that is standing by to go and pillage that. Yes, he can. Yes, he can. We are not playing on the Pepega version. We are playing on the good one, the static one. Maybe imagine if we remove all of the victory conditions and just let the players do whatever they want. Concede whenever they want to. How do you even get a win? Like if you like kill off all of your enemies without the domination victory enabled, just the game keeps on and on and on and on. Score only. Man, can you imagine how many people would go for wonders in that situation? I don't know, bro. I don't know. So much faith you mean in Ethiopia? Ethiopia does get +1 faith from all of the resources in his territory, and the Stave Church of Norway does get 1 or improves with 1 faith all of the resources. 1 faith on all of the resources and an extra production on the coastal resources. And there we have it. There we have it, the team pluses, and it looks like we're gonna unpause the game. Here we go, boys. Here we go. So 2 more seconds until the third rollover. We're gonna need to pay attention to this. What is gonna happen here? Will Ethiopia manage to convert the city of Karakorum? At the moment, he is only with 2 followers in there. 182 pressure versus 86 from the other. Let's see it. Ethiopia, he did manage to get another 2 pressure in there. That makes it to a total of 3, and that missionary paid with his life. Campuses start to be built here in Ethiopia's land, and I don't see commercials. Where are his? He's still not building commercials. I'm wondering if this is a wise choice here for Liege. He is building some harbors on the west coast, definitely in 3 of his cities. That will give him more gold, a +3 over here, a +4 over here, and another +3 from what I can see from Adva. In 4 turns, getting more lighthouses, that will definitely give him the option to build more of those trade routes. Unfortunate event here, we got withering drought, I mean, taking down the farms that were south of Lalibela, even putting that city 19 turns until starvation. That is apocalyptical, I would say here. France is trying to push in with the catapults, with swords, and he's gonna get crossbows of his own. Still having a little bit of a problem here. He doesn't have the spy, nor does he have castles. 2 turns away from getting castles, 1 turn away from getting his mercenaries and the cards for the half cost upgrades. He's also gonna get free gold from this Russian trader, by the way. Wow, look at this. Unfortunate, but it is gonna happen. How Ulysse gonna play without gold? That is a good question, and we're gonna find the answer. What will happen is they will quickly, well, not quickly, but slowly take down their enemies. We're only gonna see 2 major powers remaining. That is Russia and Egypt, and I think at that point we're probably gonna see them CC, because they won't see another way out of this. Norway will just settle the coast over here, north of Greece, and it looks like he does have at least 2 cities, one on the Deer and another one over here. That will allow him to get a navy and kill England. On the west side, definitely Mongolia is irrelevant. Like at this point, with 15 science, 31 culture, even if he has a 707 military strength, I don't think there is a possibility for him to get back into this game. We do have Egypt over here in the middle part of the map with Dimitri playing it, but it looks like he doesn't have a way, first of all, towards his enemies as a clear attack or a decisive attack. Definitely Greece will have enough units to defend his borders to the southwest, even if he's going to be pushed by Russia. And at this point, I think Russia should have moved his horses from Jerusalem to the north side and tried to help as much as possible England. England will definitely die here. It is just a matter of time. He lost his free inquiry golden age from the harbors that was giving him so much science, and at this point he cannot do much, just delay the inevitable demise. We got Pony Pummeler here asking us, or making a statement here. I never did it myself, but I read several times already that the game ends if you capture all cities of all civs with a victory of an unspecified type, but with domination victory video playing. Oh, really? Okay, interesting. That's good to know. Thank you very much, Mystery T800, for seeing this, and hopefully you're gonna have a good time on the VOD. I'm really sorry for the beginning, it was out of my control, but hopefully next time we're not gonna see that happen again. It was a definite problem there with some mods. Not sure exactly why it fixed or how it fixed, but it did fix, so I'm grateful we could get this game going. France is irrelevant too, without gold, but with low science and culture indicators. That is, I mean, you're not wrong, but the thing is, MJK will inherit all of England's land, and he will have, even if he does have low science, that will mean, I guess, lower technology units, he's still gonna have an amazing damage against his enemies, especially with that extra spy that's coming out in 1 turn. Castles will be finishing as a technology in his empire. He's still building his units over here, getting a lot of crossbows, and oh man, those like French crossbows and field cannons are just so hardcore. Incredible units with the spy, not to mention the generals. And there we have it. The courses are starting to be promoted, or I should say upgraded, in the city of Bordeaux. He is gonna build some more. He is gonna get more libraries, and he did get Laurent. That is the first spy of his. He does have a promotion on him. He just needs to place that in one of England's cities, and he's gonna get extra diplomatic visibility. It is right. He is right now on +6. That means he did finish. No, he didn't. Wait, what? Why is he on +6? Okay, that's a little weird. He shouldn't be on +6 now. Doesn't have a oh, he does have, never mind, he does have a spy. That's why he does have a spy over here in Hull. I guess he built it. Wow, hard building a spy. Okay, that's how it goes, man. It is hard for France to push the land. Yes, it is. But once he's gonna get more diplomatic visibility, he's gonna take a lot less damage on defense. He's gonna get to promote his units and switch them around enough so he can push in. Not to mention having the Corsairs as an attack unit. Oh, even a core one. Was that? Oh, that was the general that gave the Corsair. Just look at this Corsair. 70 strength on attack Corsair. Combat strength coming from intel on opponent's movement, military alliance, and the combat bonus from the Great General. Just amazing overall. He's almost one-shotting the crossbows on defense. So what he will do, for example, in this case, he's just gonna wait until the catapult will shoot again next turn, and will take out with the Corsair here. He should actually last move the Corsair over here, and then take the city next turn.
Like a real MC, I'm just playing my part. Never caught with this gun, ain't lacking. Pistol smacking, grip attacking, bitch slapping, never capping. This is the life I chose. Never rose from the greatest, cause the great my foes.
Forgot the music a little loud. I'm sorry. Let's get back into this. What do we have here? Russia is still happily seeming away. He did get quite a few of those great writers, and it looks like he's making 15 great points. No, 13 great points a turn. Greece is actually making 15, and he doesn't have Oracle. That's a really good great point count from great people point count from Dystoria. I have to say that. Oh, look at that. Clint did notice that's gonna happen, and yeah. He's still gonna lose that city. He put up sacrificial lamb in the front as a swordsman, but it didn't work, man. It did not work. Why is this not? Oh, okay, never mind. It was a weirdish thing, that an error. Defensive knights coming from Russia to help the defense. Yeah, interesting. Is that gonna go anywhere? That's 1 knight, 2, 3, 4 horses. Vladimir is on 91 science and 92 culture. He's going for machinery next turn, and he does have a lot of faith per turn. The problem is he's gonna take a while to get his Cossacks. Maybe at Cossacks that they will open up in military science. He will maybe do something against France, but it is quite far away. And as you can see, the Corsairs right now do have the strength to keep up with English defense here. Look at this Corsair. He did kill a unit. I think it was an archer, or I don't know, one of them, or withstood the attacks from all of them. He does have a promotion on it, so he just needs to move it away, promote, and come back with it with a little more health. What happened to Mongolia? Oh, that's a long... Actually, it's not that long of a... Wait a second. A story. So he did settle his second city. He tried to get his third city over here where Korakoto is. But on the road over there, it was intercepted by one of Ethiopia's scout and one of Norwegian's warrior. So they both of them smack. They took out the settler, and the final attack was dealt by Ethiopia, which got the settler back and settled the city of Aksum. All of that put back Mongolia quite a bit, and in the past 10 turns he lost another city, his second city, to the southwest of Karakorum over here, to some Norwegian berserkers that are nowhere to be found. Where are the Norwegian berserkers? Oh, they're going. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I'm not sure what's. Oh, nice. Look at this meteor. Finally, he got walls into that city, and it looks like the catapults will need more turns to take down the defenses, and that is a lot of work for them. And now we do have defensive Russian knights over here, and until we're gonna see the boats coming from Norway, I don't think England will fall as easy as I was predicting at the beginning there. Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It will prolong the game a little longer, and it will give us the opportunity to watch some more of this. We got Norway over here getting those holy sites built, one on the coast, and it looks like actually Ethiopia got one of his crab tiles. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. He does have the pearl tiles to work. Halong Bay as usual, and he's gonna get later on coal. Jack Ford settling Keshex, he is. Look at this. Even escorted with only a scout, he is for settling Mongolia here. He is actually forcing Mongolia to take care of his southeast border as well as the east border. It's a unsuccessful attempt by France. It might be. That is, you're correct. That is the third attempt he's making here. Oh, the best Tommy. Let's see the first moves here. Is he gonna have first moves against Jack the Ripper? That's the question. Best Domi is probably clicking for his life right now onto that archer. No, he did it. Jack the Ripper. Yeah, he is gonna lose that city. We'll probably trade with a Mongolian horse, but that's fine. That's okay. So what's happening here? Okay, the spy will probably still siphon some funds from the Birmingham commercial. I do want to say that it is a much better way to defend yourself against spies by getting harbors, by the way. That's another perk that I don't think it's talked about enough. When you get the spy and you look at the missions, you're not going to get a mission to siphon funds from harbors. You only get them from commercials. So always a naval civilization that is based on harbors is going to have an advantage because he's not going to get spied on so easily by an enemy. Finally, Clan did get his knights, and it looks like he has at least one. He does have quite a few crossbows that will deal a lot of damage to the remaining units. Actually, I say a lot of damage, but looking at this, look at this Corsair, man. 76 Corsair core on defense. Like, this crossbow barely tickles him. It's like less than 7% or something. What? England gold holding, I guess 200 gold on most of them. They are making, I mean, he is making a lot of gold for his team, 72 gold a turn right now. The problem is it's not gonna be for so long. We do have Ethiopian Oromos and missionaries coming from the west side. Norway is building up his Viking longships, and he's gonna get quite a few of those. At the moment, he's prioritizing more of simming and improving these cities than actually going for the kill, and maybe that is a good thing. I mean, Clan is not going anywhere. He's still gonna be on less than 30 science, and Jack the Ripper will just improve his output more and more. 69 science and 74 culture. Liege is on 114 with 112 culture. We got Distoria here on 121, and Vladimir, for example, Russia is 100 and 100 with 105 and 107. Definitely good for him. And I did see a notification for one of the yeah, there we go, the first tourist just got snatched by Vladimir, by Russia over here, settling more cities, trying to defend his ally from the north. Nice move here. Yeah, it doesn't look like Clan will manage to defend the city of Plymouth for long. Even with Russia's support, Russia did lose his knight that he put on the offense. Not to mention he lost his... England lost his knight as well. He did improve the garrison defense before it died, though. But right now it's going to be under fire from those catapults. The catapults will deal a lot of damage to the walls. Slowly but surely it will go down. Down, down, down. We got Muskerman inside of English main capital city, that is London. 3 turns away from getting audience chamber. Not even sure why he's building it right now. He's getting a campus from the city of Hull. That is a +3, so at least he's gonna get a little bit more science, but it feels like it's too little too late. There is an attack ongoing onto England's Birmingham city, third city that he did on the west side here. It's probably not going to be successful, but it's still going to be... he's going to give some pillages, free pillages for those French units. Rebuilds for Cossacks is ready. Well, he does have quite a few of those, but he's still on printing. It's gonna take him a while until he gets to military science or siege tactics, right? Military science, yeah. I don't know, for a second there I thought I'm saying bad things. So he's right now at printing. He needs siege tactics and military science. Not sure if he finished siege tactics, but with 100 science a turn, I don't think he did. Oh, he also got an encampment from the city of Moscow. That is the same city with Oracle. Definitely a good choice here, getting more points into those generals from that city. He's actually... Oh, printing is for Vladimir. Okay, I got it. He actually just started printing. He clicked on it. Usually it's the same animation if you clicked on it first, or and it's like 0 researched. Yeah, there we go. So next turn printing. Got it. Good. Finally, the city of Jack has been raised. It looks like most of the Jack's units have been dealt with, and Mongolia is still keeping an eye on what's happening here. does not want to let Norway have his reign. Don't really think it's a possibility to push further than this, but definitely is an advantage. He did not let him over the river. The way the land is right now for Norway is in Norway's advantage. Definitely a hard choke to push here. Next turn, intelligence agency will be finished in the city of Karakorum. That will give Mongolia a free spy, and that spy will go into probably Ethiopia or Norway. It is, remember, another good bonus that is usually used after the mid game for Mongolia is the double diplomatic bonus. So for each diplomatic point you do get +3 attack. Mongolia gets +6 attack from each diplomatic point he has above his enemies or on his enemies. That can really scale up. I mean, imagine just a level 2 spy, for example, we get +12. Why is Mongolia not expanding? I don't think he can prioritize expanding right now. It's more important for him to get the Keshex out. Doesn't really have an economy anymore. He's like on 10 gold a turn. He doesn't really have enough cities to do everything he needs. The good thing, he has finished a long time ago Warlord's Throne, so he is building the units much faster and pays less upkeep for all of them. For example, with the -1 card, these horsemen should be free. I believe it's what, 2 gold per each. Yeah, it's 2 gold maintenance. It's -1 from the card, and then you get -1 from a Warlord's Throne. Click, 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 click. Oh, do you hit the clicks too hard? Sorry. Is it? Do I need to turn it down, like the microphone or something? I don't know how hard you hear it. Also, hello there, Fanky46. Thank you very much, man. Hi. Man, I love that emoji, by the way. Vohio. Oh, because of Shift Enter. Okay, I got it. Yep, there we go. France did get quite a few of those pillages. This is quite interesting, by the way. You can clearly see the commercial hub has been pillaged, but somehow that spy is still working on siphoning funds. So what is he doing? I mean, after those units took everything from that, he's still siphoning funds? What is this, bro? Finally, France is starting to catch up in the science department. 33 science still and 30 culture returned. He is building more campuses from his city. One coming from the city of Paris, that is a +2 on the west side of that government plaza. He has some more libraries being built and another campus from Bordeaux. He did settle non-fresh, the city of Bordeaux, and he doesn't even have a way to aqueduct that. It's not that close to anything. Building an encampment. Whoa. This is right in the face of England over here. Look at that MJK. Where are those Zerkers? Finally, the Zerkers have D-Day landed west of Lisbon, and it looks like 5 of them are actually going to go against the Russian cities. Russia does have 49 strength cities, and it looks like those Zerkers cannot do enough damage to take them down, but what they can do is pillage everything. Since there are not that many units on the defense here to the southeast of Kazan, he has a lot of mines, a lot of quarries, not to mention lavas everywhere. with wait a second, he did finish his religion. Let's see it. So we got Russia with pagodas and cross-cultural dialogue, getting quite a few of that science from his enemies. And Tiki has finished his religion with Watts, allows him to construct a special building of what that is +3 faith and +2 science. Man, that is one weird cold building. What? Finally, the walls in Plymouth will go down probably this turn. That is it. That was the last hit applied by that catapult. And slowly they're going to work on the garrison defense right now. The garrison health. It is at 170 out of 200. It's going to take a while to get there. Only 15% down right now. Oh my god. Look at +9 intel on opponent's movement. France's mission with the spy has been successful, and right now that spy is gonna give him a lot of intel. Look at this. Clint does not have. Wait a second. Is he gonna have +12? Because this spy is not activated. It's waiting assignment. Oh wow. Oh wow. Let's see it next time. Is this gonna be a +12? Just look at the damage, man. Look at England. 64 strength muskeman attacking an 87 strength courser. Core. Hey man, thank you very much, bro. Much appreciated. It was a little hard at the beginning, though. I gotta admit that the game for some reason didn't let me through. Oh no. Hey there, Major. Yeah, did I say it good? There is a CS east of Russia with settler. CS. Oh yeah, he did. Lol. He did lose a settler there. Nice catch. The city of Jerusalem, it looks like didn't have a garrison, and nobody escorted that settler out of the city. Lisbon just came in, casually strolling by and taking out the settler. It looks like MJK is the Sus of Lisbon, by the way. And I guess not even Lisbon is helping them that much to make gold. Look at this. Only 39 on Distoria per turn. We got Legion 37, MJK on 8, and Jack the Ripper on 55. The question here is, the biggest question is, where is that Norwegian fleet that we're all waiting for? Dramon, Avaldisnes, that's a hard name to pronounce. Buy me win, Bulmus or PayPal. They're gonna need to step it up, build those Viking logships, get a few, just a few caravels, 4 caravels and maybe 1 or 2 frigates, and that's it. He does have the science, he does have a lot of military strength. Where is his military strength, by the way? Oh, defending against Mongolia. Oh, look at that, look at this. He actually has a big fleet. Why is it here, though? He's going against Russia's only city. That sounds like useless. I think he misjudged where he should build a fleet. Oh well, doesn't matter. It looks like Mongolia did manage to push back Ethiopia's Oromos, and he's gonna keep his borders quite easily. The chokes will be defended. He's slowly pushing in, or trying to push in, Norway's borders. It doesn't look like he's making a lot of headway, but he is killing off a few units. We got him west of this city over here. Jack has lost his garrison on the choke points, and right now he is gonna be attacked by quite a few of those Keshiks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Kesheks are on the offensive there with some horsemen on as a support unit. Once they're gonna take over that, or take down the city's defense, so they're gonna take over the city with the horses. In the culture department, we got Greece with 15, and still we have, where is Russia? Russia with 17 great rider points, so he did manage to get over. 8 great musician points a turn as well from Russia, while Greece is only making 5. That is, of course, gonna give Russia the first great musician, unless Greece will make a project. I don't see him making a project. He's more worried about defending his borders. We do have an attack over here from Egypt onto Greece, and it looks like he's gonna meet some hoplites. Look at the hoplite strength, by the way. This is a level 1 hoplite, and it is 50 strength. And I don't think he can actually do anything here. It looks like there are not enough muskets with not enough support units behind them to guarantee the attack here, guarantee the win. He did settle Mount Vesuvius a little while back. We did see that happening, just glanced over it. It wasn't much of a news to talk about. And finally, the city of Plymouth is halfway down. We got 91 out of 200 fortification health. It's gonna be attacked this turn by quite a few of those catapults. There we go. 55 garrison health. Another hit, 19, and this is it. This is gonna be the moment we're gonna see the city being taken over by France's courses. And that he might, well, he should actually be really fast on the trigger here to raise it, because otherwise it's gonna be taken back. Captured again. Where is the spy? Where is the level 2 spy? I see it disappeared from Birmingham and it's not working anything. And did he loot? Oh no, he still has +9. Where is the spy? Can I show faith yields? Sure, bro. We got 309 faith a turn for Liege, 231 for Jack the Ripper, and 330 for Vladimir. As you can see, Ethiopia is keeping up with Russia in the faith department, as predicted here. It's quite well. What I am really interested in is how much is Russia making from cross-cultural dialogue. He is making 11.3 from beliefs. Okay, that is not that big. Not that big, I must say, not that big. 2 turns away from military science. That will unlock his Cossacks, and he's gonna try to bust Greece's defenses here. It looks like on the west side of his empire he has a lot of pre-builds for Cossacks. Those corsairs are definitely gonna show their teeth. The hoplites will need to shine. Look at this, hoplites holding corsairs. The thing is, any anti-cav unit is extremely vulnerable to crossbows or any kind of ranged unit, even siege units, right? So we might see them crumble to those ranged attacks instead of dying or doing their job against other units. This is, by the way, another important thing to mention here is the fact that the experience accumulation, since it's not the same right now with the new update that came yesterday, is gonna hamper the ability of the hoplite to do its job. Usually you would have gotten the upgrades. Once you got the upgrades, you would have gotten the either +5 on the left tree or the right tree, like against melee units or against cav units, and specialized your defense like that. At this point, it kind of looks like the hoplites will not be able to withstand the damage as we are used to seeing them withstand damage. And that is, of course, the city of Plymouth taken down. We didn't have France here raise it to the ground, so he didn't need it anyway, and it just took out England's ability to make a lot of gold. and of course have an extra trade route from that. Yep, there we go. Slowly but surely the hoplites are starting to crumble to the ranged attack. Oh man, Russia is killing quite a few free units here. And he still doesn't have the Cossacks. Imagine when the Cossacks will come out to play. Finally, Greece did get to his nationalism that allows him to core up his units. He's gonna get quite a few of these 65 strength hoplites on defense. And these are ancient units, 65 strength units. Unbelievably strong for an ancient unit. It looks like we got Bezdomi here, hesitating a little bit to push in. He does have to contend with 2 crossbows on the defense from Norway, and those will do quite a bit of damage to his Keshegs. Doesn't really want to allow that to happen, even though I'm pretty sure if he would have had the Ordu built and all of these Keshegs supported by a general, he could have easily killed all of Norway's units. That is one of the advantages you give up once you don't build that Ordu and you don't have the general next to your units. The maneuverability of these Keshegs is extremely important. How does the Mongol manage to not get bankrupt? This is all because of Warlord's Throne. So Warlord's Throne does give him plus 25 production towards all naval and land military units, and also reduces the maintenance cost of units by 1 gold each. It also gives him a governor title and increases the strategic resource stockpiles by 15. That is the reason here, and probably he's using the -1 card, so basically he's only paying for the Keshegs right now. The Keshegs should be, what, 3 gold a turn a piece or 4 gold? Let's see. They are 3 gold a piece, so it's 1 gold per Kesheg actually. Any last moves here? No? Not interested? No. Okay. Interesting choice. Where is that spy? Did he send it to to Russia? Oh, he did send it to Russia. Okay, there we go. That's the spy. It just arrived in St. Petersburg, and this is about that time we're gonna see the Cossacks being popped from Vladimir's land. There we have it. 2 turns from finishing one in Smolensk. He's gonna need to put on the card and start promoting those coursers here. Pikeman course. Those will be nothing. There we have it, the Cossacks. 75 attack strength unit. It is benefiting right now from Defender of the Faith because it is in the borders, but once he steps out of that border, he won't benefit from it anymore. Usually you do need field cannons to defend against Cossacks, and it looks like Distoria will not get them in time. He's right now on 5 turns away from metal casting. Metal casting is the previous technology. This is metal casting over here, and then we have ballistics, quite a bit of science apart. We got 438 for metal casting and 558 science. 558 science. Imagine taking that with 50 science a turn. Ooh. 11 turns, bro. Or, I mean, you could say it's 10, but you know what I mean. It's, oh man, it's so little. I'm really surprised France couldn't push into England as sooner. I guess he kind of played with his food and is paying the price right now. England is one of the gold makers of the enemy team, 76 gold a turn. Still on 28 science and 43 culture. Definitely is funding the war effort over here. Probably gave all the gold to Russia, and Russia right now upgraded a lot of those units. We also have Vladimir's units from the southwest over here. Only 2 musketmen actually, which is underwhelming to say the least, but he is gonna help a little bit with the walls, having a battery now. I'm still not sure what this is. Can anybody tell me what this is? Does anybody know why Jack the Ripper is going crazy with Viking longships? Guys, let's have a quick poll over here. This is really simple, guys. You see the screen right now? You see what's happening here? So this is a quick poll about why did Jack build a navy? On the west side of the map, the only attack point that he has is one Russian city. That is it. That is one Russian city. This one. That's it. And there's no other. Maybe you can take care of Moscow, but I mean, you know, it's kind of useless. So the big question is, why did he build such a big navy? We have him on maybe 20 boats right now from his cities on the west side here. So you got 5 options. It's for the lols, wasting money, bucket challenge, paid by the enemy, or of course the famous Cake W. What's it gonna be, boys? High military power on paper. Oh, I missed that, man. I missed that. Yeah, you're right, man. You're right. It could have been the definitely option here. High military power on paper. Imagine if he would have built all of those ships from these cities on the north and killed England with them. That would have been amazing. Look at that. 4 points into wasting money, 7 points into paid by the enemy. And finally, the attack from Russia is happening. They took down the walls with the bombards, and right now is gonna try smashing into those cities with the Cossacks. Let's see what's gonna happen next time. Is he gonna take down the city so fast that Argos will not even have the chance to recover? Oof, that's definite possibility here. He has those bombards looking very, very angry. No. Oh, he did manage. Vladimir did manage to get that promotion off with the comparison with the +5 combat strength versus anti-cav, and right now is taking quite a beating there. We do have more crossbows attacking the Greek musketmen in the other chokes, and there is a line of Cossacks going through the north there, on behind enemy lines actually. I should say they found the missing piece here. All of Greek's army is on the southwest or on the southeast of his empire. By the looks of it, it kind of looks like southeast, doesn't it? It's a, yeah. Anyway, they found one tile choke where those traders are going. There is a road, and it looks like they're gonna go behind Corinth, behind Olympia, maybe getting some pillages off. Remember, those Cossacks do have a lot of movement, 5 movement on them. First frigate. The frigates have been upgraded. Norway upgrades 2 of the frigates from Drammen. He has 3 Viking longships waiting to get promoted into caravels as well from the same city. The only problem is gold. Oh, look at this. Mongolia actually managed to get one of Ethiopia's Oromos into his army. Nice. That's one of the other bonuses from Mongolia. Whenever he attacks a unit, especially if it's low health, it does have a chance to convert that unit into his own. Capture it, as one might say. Caravels. Where's the caravel? I saw a caravel. What is it? Caravel. Oh, this one in Drammen. Okay. So he has at least 2 frigates and a caravel, soon to be 3 caravels that will go against English cities. Okay, cool. That works. And we got a winner. Actually, it is tied. We got wasting money or paid by the enemy as the top options here. Somu contributing 1200 points. Whoa, bro. Okay. Well, there we have it. We still don't know the exact answer of Jack the Ripper's strategies here. Maybe somebody can ask him on his stream and relay to us what the answer is. Why did he build a navy on the west side? That's it. Why did he build a navy on the west side? Maybe there's a Bermuda Triangle. Well, that would be nice. Is there a Bermuda? Well, let's see. Nope. Nope. There's no Bermuda. Only his ally. Is he gonna go against his ally? 3 cities? That must be juicy. And we do have a Mongolian spy inside of Ethiopia's territory. It looks like it does provide him with a little bit. Is it? Not even. I don't see the damage here. Yeah, I don't see. Yep, Russia is pushing in from the north of Corinth, and he did manage to attack a few units there. He's probably gonna start pillaging those districts from the northeast, and looks like Olympia will finish the walls in 2 turns, basically making it impossible for those Cossacks to take out the city. The problem is they're not gonna defend the districts. The districts will be left vulnerable to those Cossacks, and man oh man, those Cossacks will get some benefits from this. 141 science per turn for Vladimir with 184 culture. It also Dmitry is on 139 with 68 culture, but Dmitry does not have that big of an army. That's the problem here, and he's definitely relying on Russia to do the heavy lifting here. Russia also is starting to spread his religion into his allies here. He definitely needs more science from that cross-cultural bonus, the belief that he has. On the east side, it looks like France did make a line of units, and he's gonna focus his efforts right now on the city of London, at the same time as Norway will push him from the west. England did smell a little danger here, and he does have a sea dog in the water, and he's gonna probably kill that Oromo. And he's gonna find out what these English boats are up to. The Sea Dog is not equipped to deal with a lot of ships. You need a big navy to actually deal, a big navy of sea dogs to actually deal with it. With frigates, with caravels. I mean, the caravels do really quick work of any kind of ranged ship here. Look at that, two hitting the sea dog and killing him. More tourists are coming into Russia's grace here. We got Vladimir with 7 out of 60. That is a definite problem here. It is turn 76 and he still did not make enough of those tourist points. And I don't think he's making enough of tourism per turn. Only 105 tourism per turn. He would need at least 30-40 more turns to get this, and I don't think they're gonna live enough. The thing is, right now Russia did switch his tactics. He knew he's not gonna go ahead in culture victory. Definitely both Liege and Distoria are putting up a good defense there, and at this point he's more focused on taking out one of his opponents, that is Greece, and together with Egypt they might actually achieve just that. The problem is they will lose in the meantime France, England. Even if it's gonna take a little more time, England needs to survive as much as possible here, and he will probably survive on Newcastle upon Tyne for quite a bit here. We'll see how much. MJK is still on 63 science and 37 culture. He does have an incredible advantage in intelligence on opponents' movements, but that's about it. The science advantage kind of stops there, or his advantage kind of stops there. Oh, did this just get the +7? Yes, it did. Hey, gamer! Thank you very much for the bits, man. Much appreciated.
Sorry, watching LayJ on the big screen and Jack on the monitor. Hope you're enjoying this as much as I am.
Yeah, bro, I am enjoying this. Oh, we did get through that tough beginning, but right now we're gonna see quite a bit of tactics being pulled out here, and this is a little bit unexpected, but it goes to show why these teams are in the semifinals. So even if we thought, man, they're gonna lose 2 players, you're gonna see on one side, you're gonna see Mongolia irrelevant, you're gonna see on the other side, you're gonna see England die really fast. Well, they didn't, and right now they're actually putting up a fight and being as scary as possible, or as they could be, against 3 or 4 times their science or their size of empire. Look at that. Mongolia on 3 cities is managing to keep up and put back units from Ethiopia. Not to mention he's putting a lot of pressure on Norway as well, and keeping them on their toes. This is an impressive achievement in itself. 3 cities, Mongolia. 4 cities, England, on the other side of the coast, is keeping up with France, that has a damage point on him. 3 times his science, like 3 times his culture at the same time. Actually, no, sorry. MJK is double his science and a little lower in culture. I'm sorry, I messed that up, but you know what I mean. It's still an impressive achievement in itself. Sure, it's gonna lose quite a few cities. This is probably the end point for the end of the line here for England. Being attacked from 2 sides is not gonna be fun, but at the same time we have a big problem with Greece. Greece is attacked by Russia's Cossacks, and those Cossacks, man, they can't pack a punch. They are getting caught up. Even if Greece does have parking shot cores, those crossbows will turn into field cannons, and once they turn into field cannons, they can smash those parking shot cores to bits and pieces. Also, thank you very much, man, for the double month here, 4th dagger. Much appreciated for the sub, bro. Oh, that was a gift. Thank you, gamer. Thank you very much for the sub, man, for him. Also, if you come to... Whoa. Much appreciated, man. Tom Raider. Tom. Ping me when you get there. If you come to check stream, I'll ask him for you. Oh, certain. Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much, man. Much appreciated, bro. Let's see how this goes. So, The attack has begun. Norway just got to the coast of Birmingham, and it looks like he's gonna start smashing into Birmingham's walls slowly but surely. Those frigates will take down the city defenses, and Hull needs some units of his own. There are more calibers that will probably show up on the short tail. They're gonna pillage the traders, and he's gonna get some free gold out of that. At the same time, France is gonna take down the city of London 100%. It doesn't look like this is gonna go any other way. Hey, Koku Misa, thank you very much for the follow. Not sure exactly what that means, but maybe you can enlighten us. On the east coast, there was a settle. Look at this, an expansion of Norway's cities to the east of France, and it looks like he is actually gonna go with an inland settle as well. Not exactly sure what this is about. Jack is on 134 science, 92 culture, and definitely is doing well. We got Liege over there with 207 science a turn and 111 culture. Definitely good here. We're gonna see in a few turns how much the Historia can put up with. We got a lot of Russian units here, a lot of them, and then this is okay. The next Congress, let's see. +5 recon. Oh, they can't vote. Kick. Oh, right. I mean, it's 1 by 1. Does it? I don't know. I guess they need to decide if. Can Russia win culture victory? Don't really think that's possible with. Well, I guess if he takes out Pericles, that actually no, he's gonna be tanked by. It's ongoing thing. So it does look Ethiopia has a lot of culture on the defense, and Ethiopia does have that amazing bonus from its leaders, 15% science and 15% culture from the faith making, and he's making a lot of faith. So I mean. Right now he is on 111 culture, but definitely could be a lot more if he starts spamming those theater squares. And he does have quite a few of those. Is this from the capital or Gondar? This is from Gondar. Okay, not the capital. So he just needs more of these theater squares, spam them everywhere. But at the moment he's more interested in going science. Oh, Statue of Liberty. Okay, what are they doing on diplomatic here? 6 out of 20 for Russia. We got... Okay, so that's a deny Statue of Liberty.
Jack's ships on the coast are a nasty surprise for Russia, looking to make them CC the game.
I mean, sure. That's one city. Maybe 2. I mean, he's gonna get Moscow, I guess, but what? Thank you very much for the info, man. Much appreciated. It kind of sounds like a big investment here to go against 2 cities. I guess you do need extra. He's gonna start... actually, is he... He's gonna get to Artis, isn't he? So ballistics next turn for Vladimir. He is very close to rifling and steel, not to mention refining. So if he gets to steel and he gets Artis, that's like... game over for any attack on the coast. That's a long way for those. Do they even have the gold to upgrade those? So we do have Liege with 80 gold a turn, Jack with 50. Yep, no problem, man. Thanks for stopping by and the bits, man. Much appreciated. Not to mention the gifts up. How is Mongolia on 3 cities? Oh, Corny, you should have been here. So at the beginning, Ethiopia with one of oh, this is a reconnect. What? It's risky to relobby, and that will not be the same vote. The wise decision is to continue. And then the Historia disconnects. Okay. Okay, so Courtney, at the beginning of the game, we had Ethiopia scout with the help of one of Norway's warrior take out the third settler of Mongolia, and actually Ethiopia managed to get it safely here and settle the city of Aksum. Because of that, Mongolia was on 2 cities. He needed to get the encampment projects done and so on and so forth. So everything was much slower. It gave enough time for Norway to pick up what he lost at the beginning, and that is of course with the the holy sites and everything. So he managed to get his sim quite well here. He had the good chokes to withstand attacks from the early horses of Mongolia. So everything was well and done here. It also, he settled his second city over here, and this city was taken out by berserkers. 3 berserkers with a battering ram came sneaked onto land from sea and managed to take down the city in 2 turns. Okay, so it looks like we are gonna relobby and we're gonna have another vote here. Okay, got it. Hopefully we're actually gonna get into the game. It's not gonna get some weird bug here. Praise to the RNG gods. We're not gonna be bugged. No bugs, no bugs. Also, it looks like it's gonna be relobby last turn, same moves. Ooh, that's gonna be a tough one. Oh, okay, so he's joining now. Okay, got it. Finally, everybody's in. And so from what I understand, they're gonna play a turn back. That means they should redo all of the moves they did. There was a little bit of chatter here in the chat because the MJK does not remember exactly what the moves he did. I do believe Bizbiz wanted the same moves so they could have a greater chance to get the same Congress. Just like you can, if you do the same placement and civilizations and whatever in the RNG of a map seed, then you're gonna get the same locations on the spawn. And there is a saying. Didn't test it myself, but there is a chance you're gonna get the same options for the Congress if you do the exact same thing in the previous turn. Not sure how it is. If it's not, if it is, I don't know. You could say the same about hurricanes and stuff like that, or disasters.
Vision clouded by ash and soot. These are the signs of changing times.
Push to start, that's the race mode. In a fast car, why you hate though? You hating on success, cause I'm blessed in a city where only brings stress. My man's depressed, I told him chill, bro. This your life, so you should live, bro. Don't get stuck with no hoe and blow more dough, cause it's top 5 where we go. Young savage, so you
Okay, so let's see how this plays out. We still have the attack that is about to begin from Jack the Ripper onto England, onto Clan over here. Definitely France will punch through the defenses of London, taking it down quite a bit. From Russia, we have the incursion into Greece's land, and he's gonna take quite a few units out with him. We'll see how and when that will happen. He still had this Cossack. This would have cored up next turn. This one doesn't have enough health to withstand more of attacks, and it looks like he's gonna need to go back and heal a little bit, at least 3 or 4 turns inside of his territory. It's fine, he does have a road there. It's gonna take him a short time to get back into his land. We still have Greece here that did manage to get to his piking shot technology. That means he's gonna get the higher strength anti-cav units, those specialized units against the Cossacks, of course. Really nice to have. We do have him a few turns away from getting ballistics, 2 turns away from getting ballistics, and definitely all of these crossbows with level 1 promotion will be upgraded into field cannons. That's that's gonna be amazing. Just amazing for him. And not that far away from getting artilleries, and as we were saying, and Gamer Gramps informed us about what's happening here, it looks like Norway's fleet is getting ready to attack Russia's 2 cities on the coast. This is an impressive fleet to attack 2 cities. We're gonna see if that's gonna be successful. He does have a quote-unquote defendable coast here, especially Moscow is, if he gets enough bombard/artilleries on the eastern part, he's gonna definitely get to defend it. He does have 2 galleys over there, and he could start working his way on the top 3. We'll see if that happens. And there we have it. Pike and shot started to show up in the cities. England did get 1 caravel in the city of London, and Vladimir forgot his moves. Hey, Siader, thank you very much for showing up, IT. Yeah, Zaddy Gold will be the one doing tomorrow's cast for sure. Not sure exactly at what hour it is, but we can definitely check over here. Let's see the schedules. We got TBD versus PP Patrol, the second game on Saturday the 24th. 12 p.m. GMT. That is midday. That's actually quite early here for Zari. Catapults are starting to be built in the England cities. It's gonna be late though. We got him on printing 3 turns, and those catapults are coming out in 2 turns. He needs metal casting to get them to bombard, and not even then. I think it's not gonna make a difference here. But I mean, it's no harm in trying, and he needs to put up as much of a fight as possible to win time for his allies here. What did... Oh, did he get back that? I think he got back that settler, right? The one that Lisbon snatched. It looks like we did have quite a few of these civilizations go for their diplomatic quarters and of course building the buildings in them. It is extremely important right now in the meta to have enough favor to go and deploy your votes in the session. The sessions of the World Congress can decide if they win a diplomatic victory or not, or can be decisive in making extreme changes to the empires, like for example this one, 100% production towards buildings in this district that is a harbor. Oh man, that's a lot of production there for the harbors, doubling the amount of production needed for lighthouses and so on and so forth. We got no bonus for cultured city-states, for example, and 2 diplomatic points for Vladimir. It looks like the players are still discussing exactly what moves they did here, and Vladimir needs to core this up actually with the low HP one. And still, France will have a tough time getting into London's main city. It looks like that city, even if it's without walls, is still doing a lot of damage. Those catapults will probably find their end next turn, even though one has a promotion, and probably they will keep shooting at the walls if MJK gets the first moves here. He does have a courser behind those and more crossbows, not to mention more catapults. The crossbows need to be upgraded into field cannons, but it's gonna take a long time for MJK to get there. Russia will have way easier way with Greek With Egypt didn't AFK the last 20 turns. Ooh, you think Egypt here AFK the last 20 turns? Well, he does have a few muskets in the front lines. Look at that. He's playing with a battering ram and a musket here. He's trying to push in somehow, but yeah, I mean, definitely if Egypt had a much bigger army, especially some ranged units would have been extremely helpful here on the attack on Greece, or spreading Greece's forces on the west as the east side definitely would have been good.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, a little bit of a problem here. It looks like there were some weird moves or different moves since the last time, and this is always what is happening. They didn't agree on new moves, and it looks like Historia is complaining that one of his units is weaker than it should have been. Not exactly sure. Oh, this one, I guess. They do need to work it out here. We'll see how this develops. Finally, Norway's ships next to Birmingham. It looks like it's gonna take quite a few turns here. 4 turns, if I count correctly, for the Norwegian ships to take down the city strength. It's gonna take them 2 turns to take down the walls, and then another 2 or 3 turns to take down the city's defense. Ooh, last moves that attack with a bombard on the city of Argos. It's trying hard to get that city down. I was checking if he has enough movement on this Cossack to get here and take down the city. Doesn't look like it. It's like, oh my god, half a move away from taking that down. Remember, like, Cossacks cannot be stopped, cannot be zone of control. Or should not be. Didn't we change spiking shots or like anti-cavs at some point to give them zone of control? Which is like the weirdest thing ever, but I guess it does block this Cossack from going inside of the territory. Oh, I don't have a turn now. Only the Historia can... So I'm guessing nobody but the Historia can do anything in the Congress here. I don't have even an option to do that, or we're waiting for this story. Okay, never mind. Okay, we need to wait for the Historia to end his turn. Let's go. No? Maybe? Kick? What did they choose as Golden Ages? So we got Jack the Ripper here with another Monumentality Golden Age. We got MJK as a normal age. Liege went for a Dark Age, of course, reformed the coinage. We got the Greek Empire with a Monumentality Dark Age. Clan Heroic Age. Ooh, nice. That actually is really nice. So it looks like he's not gonna get his Trader's Pillage because of that. He does have Hic Dracones, reformed the coinage, and Monumentality Golden Age. With a little faith in the bank, it might be useful. Russia, with another Golden Age, went for another Monumentality, his third one up. We got Bezdomi here with the Mongolian Empire in a normal age, and Dimitri going for a Dark Age, reform the coinage dedication. It's not that bad. Jack's talking about how England's Diplo favor has changed after relobby. I mean, he would need anyway 150 points, and he has 144 to get another vote there, so it doesn't matter. Well, yeah, but to get another vote from that, you needed 150. Or did that change? Did that change in the last patch? I think the last time I checked it was 150 for an extra vote. Also, I think we can I mean, good. The question is, does it matter? Is it important enough? So we relobby again and do the same moves and everything. Like, this is gonna take another 15 minutes of wait time for probably nothing. If it does give him an advantage and he gets an extra vote into something, definitely we would need to relobby this. But if it doesn't, and it's just a change for the sake of a change, not sure if it's matter. I mean, not a referee or something or an organizer. I'm just waiting for the decision and seeing what's happening here. I'm just speaking my mind right now. New Diplo rules multiplies at 4. Okay, multiplies at 4. Okay. Oh, they actually relobby. Look at this. Well, sure, it multiplies of 4. The question is, does it matter in the votes? Is he gonna get more votes out of that? That's the question. That was my question. I'm not sure. Still not sure. That's because I didn't play that much on the new version, so I don't know the thresholds you need. I know in the previous one you needed like 150 for a vote, and then you needed 210 for the next one, or 180, 210, something like that. Well, at least this is much faster than before. We're only missing Dimitri from the lobby here. Cool. Hey, MRQ, thank you for follow, man. I got my coffee ready. I do have my coffee ready, man. Do you think this is gonna go to space? I'm not sure about that, bro. Cheers. I'm actually on my last sips of coffee here. Okay, so let's see. He was on 113. Okay. So he did get a little bit from Vladimir here. So we're gonna need to wait and see who's gonna get the first moves here. Let's in the meantime, let's check out the Great Scientist. What happened in the Great Scientist screen? We had Hypatia being taken over by Ethiopia here, giving him all the libraries, giving all his libraries a +1 science, and of course a free library in the city of his choosing, or wherever he activated that. Do we have Newton? Anybody took Newton? No, nobody took Newton. It is turn 77, and we did not see Newton being recruited by anyone, or at least I don't see him here. No, I see Hildegard. I don't see Newton. Hildegard, where was Hildegard up activated? Was it here? Yes, it was. Look at this holy site, the +10 holy site next to Norway's capital city. Another 2 more relobbies. Oh, that's gonna be painful, man. I think both Russia and Ethiopia are taking or are keeping faith right now for Newton. Not sure exactly who's gonna get it from them. There is Ethiopia that's gonna get to Galileo. He's probably gonna pass that. Russia will probably pass that, and also Russia is making 12 great scientific points a turn. It's gonna need a few turns there. Then Egypt will be up for grabs. If Egypt gets a project on here and he manages to snatch this one being Galileo, which is a good one for him anyway. Definitely Russia has a good chance to get Newton, which will be of extreme help for him, I would say. He does have a few of those campuses here and there. Let's check it out. 1, 2, 3, 4 campuses that could benefit from that. Not to mention instantly build a university and a library in the city. He activates that. Oh, look at this Sea Dog Armada next to the city of London. That's nice. That's really nice over there. It does have a promotion as well. It doesn't really matter. It's what the promotions give more gold from looting and stuff. It's not really impressive. Or at least the first ones. Okay, so this time he didn't shoot the pikeman core. Okay, got it. And it doesn't look like they split. Oh, no, actually, they did get a little more Diplo favor for Clan, 120 instead of his instant 113. Or was that because he got 7 from the turn? He may have gotten 7 from the turn. Yeah, Bezdomir 144, Vladimir 191, Dimitri 180, and 120 on Clan. Sure. Okay, so it's close actually. The vote is close. We're gonna see how much they put into this. Did Jack the Ripper get this? No, he didn't. The problem is again gold on Ulysse. Even if Jack the Ripper has a really big armada over here, he has so many fleets, quadrim fleets, and Viking longship fleets and stuff like that. He doesn't have the gold to upgrade them. At the moment he's on 0 gold or 0 gold. The story actually has most of the gold here, and they probably gave him the gold to upgrade his unit since he's in definite danger. We got all of them, like from Ulysses team, are making less than 120 gold a turn, while only Clan is making 127 gold, and that is the guy they are gonna kill. So wow, that is impressive. The fact that they didn't kill him, and the Clan did manage to stay quote unquote relevant in this game because of his gold making. Do you think Team CWC still has a chance? Definitely. I still think they have a chance. And it's all about the sim of Ethiopia over here, because if Russia does manage to punch through the Greek defenses, he's gonna have free reign over the culture victory, and he already is making a lot of musician points. 14 great musician points this turn. 14 great musician points. He's gonna definitely get to even this one, which is 535 points. Not to mention he's making a lot of great writer points and great artist points, and once he gets to those rock bands, it's gonna be game over. He's on a 338 faith a turn right now. Sure, he is losing gold. That's the major issue right now, still losing gold, but I think it might be worth it to kill Greece, who was putting up the defense here. Actually, let me double check that. 9 out of 65, and who's with the most defense? Liege is actually with the most defense, is on 64. Okay, so Liege needs to get a lot more theater squares here and points. The problem he has is points. Great writer points, great artist points, great musician points. Doesn't have, of course, the Greek power of spamming Acropolises out, and he didn't build as many theater squares as you might think, but he did get enough science to get to his field cannons, and that's gonna definitely change the game here against the Mongolia's Keshex, who doesn't have the possibility to do anything other than Keshex at this point. So it kind of looks like those field cannons will make quick work of whatever is on the front lines here, and slowly but surely the Koromo with the field cannons, with the bombard corps and the cuirassiers will take over Mongolia's land.
Rolling thunder in the dark, lonely man, graveyards makes me wonder what it is to make it through. Strength for broken and a shame, some games I won't play.
Okay, let's begin the voting. Let's see. No, this is another one with Tiki, I guess. And everybody can vote, which is fine. Okay, there we have. Let's double check that. A in Tiki, A in me, and A in me. Sure. Let's see what they go for. So they do have an option to give more population or but less loyalty to somebody. They have another option to, of course, get the Diplo points and more strength into, well, theological combat, which will probably not happen anywhere. So the first option doesn't really matter anyway. What they will fight for is probably the third option. Who's gonna get the Diplo points here? Definitely Russia wanted to go get a Diplo victory here, or try to at least make its chances go there. He did get Mahapodi Temple. He does have a way to build Potala and Statue of Liberty. The problem would be Norway's fleet that is over here, which has another problem, which is gold. Where is the gold? Be right back once they vote. Oh, they start the turn. Sorry about that. I really needed to go to the toilet. So let's see what's happening here. We still are waiting for the moves to be applied here by Russia, and it kind of looks like he managed to save his core Cossack from the west side here. Managed to get a promotion on that. Didn't promote it yet, so not sure exactly what he's waiting for. Maybe another hit from those crossbows. He can withstand another hit, but we'll see. Switching and putting the pikemen on the front line, and then now starting to upgrade those field cannons. Definitely the gold is on their side, but not for long. Not for long. They're gonna lose England, and England here. What's he gonna do? So Birmingham looks like it's half fortification health. Those frigates are making a lot of damage. The caravel is also pillaging the districts around it, especially the Royal Navy dockyard. And it looks like in the south it is exactly the same thing happening. What happened in the session? So we got 2 more points, 2 more Diplo points on Vladimir, and it looks like 38 out of 38 has been passed. And look at that, passed via the tiebreaker. They didn't have enough points. Oh my god. Oh my god. They did not put enough into that. And he got 2 more points from the Diplo victory, from the Diplo option, to a total of 10 diplomatic points. Nice, nice. So Russia is one already. So the thing is, there was a Statue of Liberty being built somewhere. One second, somebody was building Statue of Liberty. Was it here? No, no. Oh, this one. Yeah, there, I was remembering something on the east coast, but it's middle east coast. It looks like 15 turns until it's gonna finish in Mekele. Mekele. On this side, France still has a lot of units on the front lines, but weak units, to say the least. Not sure exactly why he's... Oh, he did shoot with the Sea Dog Armada. That's cool. But he is gonna get... Oh, that catapult that's gonna come out next turn from the City of London. It's gonna... Oh, well. We'll see if he manages to first move it out of the city. He needs to first move it out of the city. Yep, there we go. So it's gonna actually be 3 turns. These frigates took down the walls, the fortification strength, and now Birmingham is gonna be taken over by that caravel. He did pillage everything first, and definitely there's no way for him to get back into this. And right now he's knocking on Hull's doorstep. Hull is building ancient walls in 2 turns. Not that it matters that much. Once those frigates will come from the north, they're gonna take down the walls there as well. The thing is, it's gonna take a little longer, right? He's prolonging his death by 1 or 2 turns, which is definitely good. And also he has the city of Newcastle upon Tyne, which at the moment is not under attack, but it will be. Just look at the amassing of units from the French Empire here in the south of Bordeaux. It's definitely on his way to get there. What is this city, man? Norway settling the city of Stavanger in the middle of nowhere. Okay, interesting choice there. Newton just got recruited by Russia. It looks like he did manage to get it, no problem. He got both actually. Whoa, did he? Man, oh man, he bought it with faith. Oh man, and why did Leech buy the next one? Oh, he got it with the points, I guess. Oh wow. Newton will definitely be a good improvement here in the Russian cities, giving him a boost to his science. Right now he's on 161 and 195. Liege is in the lead with 216 science and 129 culture, but oof, that's a problem here. Vladimir needs to do something. One thing that I like him doing is expanding his scouts, especially the galleys, to the east here, so he will be aware of any kind of intrusion from Norway. They still... Oh, they actually have a lot of gold on Liege, not exactly sure. Oh, okay, never mind. Jack pillaged and then gave the gold to Liege, and he's now upgrading all of those units. They want to guarantee the kill on Mongolia. That's what's happening right here. Giving the gold to Liege and not having him to bother about anything else than seeming to win. And he's actually getting Cameron projects right now. Wants to get that extra +5, more science. And he should be getting, not sure exactly why he's not, but he should start getting wonders and theater squares. But oh well, I mean, killing off a player is good as well. I definitely can live with that. Russia did manage to take out most of the units that were defending the city of Argos, and the city will probably fall next turn, if not this turn. Oh, there's not enough movement on these Cossacks to be effective this turn, but it's fine. It will be fine. It will be dealt with. Oh, nice move there by Vladimir. It was about to die. This Cossack was about to die when he gave that promotion and took over the city of Argos. Even bought a bombard from it. Nice. Man, this Sea Dog Armada is just helping so much. Even against the frigates, is doing so much damage. The city of Birmingham did fall this turn, and he's gonna start repairing that harbor, getting that in. It will delay the flipping a staffager for a little while, getting more influence into that. And still, do we have actually Jack the Ripper? Yeah, he's in a golden age, so it's fine. The problem is England is in a heroic, so he's applying a lot of pressure around him, loyalty pressure, I mean. Finally, bombards are gonna start hitting the city of London. That's gonna make it much more easier to take it down. And Babylon has fallen. That was a city-state that was crucial for Russia, and it looks like it got taken over by Norwegian frigates. Greece, a dark age, his city is revolting. Yes, Greece is in a dark age, and you're talking about Corinth. 10 turns until it flips. Probably will flip. Will not. It will be taken over, not flip. Maybe actually he could focus his efforts on Olympia, and that city will flip anyway. That could be a definite tactic here. Both Russia is in a golden age, and we have England to the north in a heroic, so definitely they're applying a lot of pressure on Greece here. Oh, rebelling in 7 turns now. He's moving Victor, leaving that city without a governor. Oof, that's a tough choice, tough cookie. Would you rather always have first moves or always have last moves? Man, that's a tough one. I mean, they're kind of the same, but it feels like more demoralizing with first moves, but not having last moves. It's so weird to see that you have no time and yet your units are dying or are being attacked and you cannot promote them. The thing is, now with the experience points change, we're definitely gonna have a problem in that, because they're gonna become less important to last move and first move. You're not gonna get those triple attacks, unit switching sort of things there. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how this evolves. We're probably gonna not see that many so many players go for the 45 bonuses and maybe keep on attacking. Definitely unit production will be much more valuable. The barracks and the stable just became a lot more valuable because it does give extra experience per unit, and there was a little bit of a debate if we should maybe increase that. I don't know, as in the BBG team should increase that to maybe 50% more experience from the units built in that city, where it scales up with more buildings and so on and so forth. Finally, an attack from Ethiopia on the west side. Engas Gamu's units are moving, and it looks like he does have those field cannon cores that will one-shot all of those caches. Look at this, man, beautiful damage. Only the courses can actually withstand 2 shots on defense, but man, oh man, this is just beautiful to see. Does he have more movement? No, he does not. I was wondering if he's gonna capture this Cav core. As you can see, there is a 0% actually chance to capture it. Oops. More caches are coming out, and they do need to attack at least 6 times, oh no, 4 or 5 times to take down a field cannon. Man, and that is in a quick sequence. Zulu OP and Scythia OP, because Scythia does get that instant heal whenever it kills a unit, and it's definitely very good. I mean, it was good before, but right now it's just like insane. Okay, did Russia lose? Oh, he lost Babylon. Oh my god, look at that. He lost like 30 or 40 science from the loss of Babylon. Well, at least he's gonna get 2 more cities. 5 turns for Corinth to lose loyalty here. It looks like Russia better focus on Olympia, because that city will fall anyway. And the thing with shift enter, by the way, that is a bit of a problem here. You say it's easy to say that, man, I'm always gonna have like last moves. I prefer to have last moves because I can shift enter. But at the same time, you do need to not have any kind of movement left on your units. And second of all, you need to program the movement or the waypoint for your unit to go for. So those two are actually really hard to get every time, because first of all, you do, as I was saying, you do need 0 movement left, so you can set the waypoint, and second of all, you do need to have enough time at the last moment of the turn to actually get those waypoints done. So it's a combination of things that is not always happening, or maybe I'm just not fast enough with the clicks sometimes. That's my 2 cents on it. Finally, the city of London taken down to half HP. We got it on 95 out of 200 garrison strength, and it looks like those knights, and yeah, there we go. It falls this turn. Clan loses its capital city, lost a lot of gold from it. And even with that Sea Dog Armada that will probably pillage the campus, he does not have anything remaining here. Only 2 more cities. We got Hull with 76 defense here, and we're gonna see Newcastle upon Tyne being attacked with the remaining cities of France, which are a lot. Look at this army. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 crossbows with bombard support, knight support, catapults that will probably turn into bombards, and cords. He still has a spy in England, even though it's a level 0 spy, or whatever you want to call it, default spy. His big spy is in Russia. Finally, the Norwegian fleet is on the move. He's actually gonna go for Babylon's borders to go and upgrade them, and then move them towards the south. Or maybe he can get a settler. No, he's not with a settler here. I was thinking maybe he can get a settler over here, buy those tiles and upgrade his army, but that's expensive, man. That's expensive, and still they're not doing that much gold. 88 on Jack, 45 on Legion, and 25 on Distoria, and they do need to give Distoria as much gold as possible to stay alive and buy more time. Also, MJK needs a lot of gold. He's losing 8 per turn right now. 500 gold on Leech though. That is cool. Very cool. Yep, there we have it. The Kesheks are not gonna be up to the challenge of those field cannons. Look at this. I mean, this is gonna be a slaughter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 field cannons that can each attack or kill a unit per turn. He also has a general for them. Nice. Gustavus is a industrial one. Yeah, it is. Nice. Oh, so lucky. Oh, that's a level 1. That's why. Lol. Okay. That's 1. That's 2. Like this Mongolia's army will just melt. Did he lose? Oh, he lost his spy, man. He lost his +6. Unfortunate, but I mean, what can you do? And another one there we go. 3 units this turn to 0 units lost from Ethiopia. And they barely kill one Cuirassier Corps. And that Cuirassier Corps has a promotion on it as well. Liege is the host, so he will probably get that promotion off. Oh man, that's just insane. Finally, there is a siege on the city of Hull. We got those frigates coming from the north, from Birmingham. It looks like one of them is actually got attacked by something. What happened there? How did that happen? Oh, he's gonna get back his city. Nice. And then he's gonna lose it again. Kick. Looks like there is a caravel next to the city of London. He does have, still has that Sea Dog Armada that can take down the city fortification. The garrison health. And look at those Norwegian longships gathering in the borders of Babylon. He's gonna try to upgrade all of them as fast as possible. He is on more than 100 gold a turn, and I think Liege just gave him most of the gold that he needed. 2 turns until he gets Scorched Earth. That will allow him to switch the cards and probably put in the minus 50 upgrade card, not to mention the Retinues card if he doesn't have that many strategic resources, especially for Niter. In Russia cities, I don't see him worried that much. He did manage to take down the walls and almost all of the fortification or garrison health of Olympia, and probably Athens is next. Corinth will just fall because it falls. It repels in 3 turns, and it doesn't even look like Russia needs to pay attention to that. It's kind of a waste of time there. Maybe get some pillages off though. That would be nice. The thing is, if Russia doesn't prepare himself properly with artilleries on the southeast border, and I don't think he does have steel in 2, and I guess he did see what's happening here. He did lose a galley, did he? I see this ironclad is moving in, and he does have a few, like a bit of experience on him. Oh well. Another city falls from Greece, and it kind of looks like the Storia here will die. Where is that cannibal? Did it go back into the city? Oh, wait, what? Oh, there we go. Oh, this city will fall fast. We got cuirassiers now from France. They're gonna easily get in there and take down the city fortification, not to mention kill off the remaining defensive crossbows. Even without bombard support, it doesn't look like there's a way. Oh my god. MJK, come on, bro. Instead of attacking in sequence and taking out those units, he's like moving them one by one and losing them. What is this? He wants to pay less. Look at this expansion. Another settler has been settled to the north of Birmingham, stabilizing the loyalty in Stavanger. Lol. Yeah, Mongolia is dying. There's no way out of this. I mean, he's gonna try his best here and maybe kill off this Cuirassier Corps. But that's about it. 73 on defense field cannon. Whoa. Yeah, the thing is, Liege is well ahead in science, and he's keeping up in culture quite well. He just went up like 60 culture a turn since the last time we checked his defense there. So, yeah. Man, this one-shotting field cannon course, what is this? And he's getting promotions on them as well, the +5 volleys. This is gonna make them even more deadlier. Easy peasy. Well, in the meantime, Russia will take down the city of Athens. That's probably gonna happen next turn. He does have bombards. He does have a level 3 field cannon core that will attack the city next turn. And all of them will attack the city next turn, with that Cossack Corps being the final nail in the coffin. Looks like the city of London got taken over by the Sea Dog Armada, and it kind of looks like those French units need to take down the city defense again. They will take Newcastle upon Tyne in the meantime. That's gonna definitely happen. Even if he loses another cuirassier or maybe a corsair, it's gonna take down the city no matter what. Oh, actually, I say no matter what, but it kind of feels like if Russia attacks this, and he could right now. Oh no, it doesn't kill it. No, no. Oh no. That's the power of +9 intel on opponent's movement. Your units die that much harder. Egypt is keeping AFK. Not sure what Egypt is doing, honestly. I mean, he's been funding the war effort on left and right. He's being, as you can see, he's actually getting quite a bit of banks and now encampments. He has made some muskets, but aren't these the muskets that came from Argos? And isn't this the same battering ram that we saw around here somewhere? So it's kind of looks like he's just switching places here. Yeah, definitely the gold is helping them. I mean, I can't say anything about it. He's making 106 gold, and definitely is helping his allies with that. The problem is science. I mean, 259 science on Liege, 225 science on Jack the Ripper. Even if Vladimir did get Newton and he is keeping up in science, at the moment he's gonna start losing quite a bit of ground here. And once this fleet comes, like the Norwegian fleet comes with the frigates, and maybe, but is it possible though to get to battleships? If he gets to battleships, that's gonna be game over. The only ironclad fleets, I don't think it's reason enough to CC here, but battleships attacking the city of Moscow and taking down Novgorod, definitely a problem. At the moment they don't see, or I should say, oh, Liege has finished Statue of Liberty. Good one. That means they just stopped the diplomatic victory, or delayed it quite a bit, and we got another takeover of the London city, not to mention Newcastle upon Tyne got razed to the ground by the French courses. And it looks like the only remaining city of England is Hull. Once this city falls, somebody will remain without military alliance. That's gonna be definitely something to cry about here. Losing that military alliance, that extra +5 you have against your enemies, is always important. There's no escape city from what I can see coming out from Clen, so yeah, that's a problem. Let's check out Athens. Is it gonna fall this turn, or is it gonna be next turn? It looks like next turn. So Jack is definitely right now on the bottom 3. He did get his steam power, so he upgraded to ironclad fleets, but right now he's going for he finished the ballistics this turn, and he's going for castles and probably all the way up to steel and refining. Once he gets to refining, he's going to open up those battleships and allow his units to upgrade. I don't think he needs to wait that much. And another thing, 2 turns away from Moscow finishing Forbidden City, he does know there is an ironclad next to that, and that is a definite problem. If he knows that, he needs to react somehow. The way he can react is building bombards and getting them pre-built on the shorts here for a possible attack, not to mention getting some kind of site over here in the southeast part of his choke point. Getting the bombards ready actually opens up the possibilities for him to upgrade into artillery corps, and of course armadas can make quick work of even battleships, not to mention ironclad fleets or something like that. So I think it should be a priority for him right now. Not sure if he has a tunnel vision towards the northwest part and is more concerned about his culture victory, because that always can happen. You know, players don't see sometimes don't see the big picture because they're concentrated on something. And of course Norway's appearance to the east over here in the north part of the map is always gonna give him something to think about, that maybe Jack doesn't have enough of a fleet in the eastern part of his shores. He did see that Babylon got taken over because it was his city-state, so he should be able to or he should know that this might happen. One of the things that is becoming a Jack the Ripper trademark thing here is his expansion of his empire. Just look at the scourge all over the yellowish scourge all over the map here. Everywhere he could, he settled cities. I'm not sure exactly how much or how many amenities he's on right now, but this is, yeah, I mean, usually a problem whenever you go wide here. Finally, Forbidden City 6 turns. He does have Filippo Brunelleschi, that is a great engineer that does give more production towards wonders, towards building wonders, and he should be finishing Bolshoi Theater with it, since Forbidden will finish next turn anyway. He did take over the city of Athens, and he does have steel walls right now. That is clear indication, for example, for Jack the Ripper, that he will have to work and get battleships. Frigates do not do anything against walls. Look at this. It's like, what? If he gets at least one how do you say, ironclad in this city, the frigates will stop doing any kind of damage. It's so bad. It's so good for the steel walls, of course. Or maybe a tank. A tank would do the same trick. And there we have it. RT cores are being upgraded in Athens territory, and it looks like they're gonna go against Ephesus and Mycene. That will take out one of the players of their enemies from Ulysse, and we're gonna see who this will get out with a military alliance. The very important +5. Who is gonna lose it? Think he has a settler in Russia's land in the east. Oh, he does. Look at this. Kren actually has a settler in the southeast part of the map. Didn't settle it yet, and he will probably settle it next turn to the north of Lisbon. It looks like the city of Lisbon is still... No, it's actually Dimitri. Dimitri, who is Dimitri? Dimitri is Egypt. Okay. Even if Jack the Ripper is one-turning every technology until refining and steel, we still have him on, let's see, siege tactics, 1 siege tactics, 2 military science, 4 3 refining, sorry, 4 steel and 5 refining. Oof, rifling, I mean, I don't know why I said refining. Happens. Kick. Ooh, level 2 bombards. Nice. Well, Jack the Ripper is gonna try his best to defend the last remaining cities of Greece here. Definitely not a good option for him to lose this, but it looks like Russia did manage to get to his armies. Oh my god, he's actually gonna improve. Army those up. The field cannon cores, the level 4 field cannon cores soon to be. Oh man, that's gonna be a problem. Artillery armies as well are definitely gonna be a problem. And there we have it, Forbidden City, finished in the city of Moscow. That will definitely be allow him to make improvements to his empire, making him work another one of those policy cards. We can actually check what kind of policy cards he went. He just went over 212 science and 275 culture a turn, working on theocracy, national identity, logistics, natural philosophy with scripture, rationalism and liberalism, and Wieselbanken. Okay, interesting choice here. What we see is gold, 66 a turn. That's not bad, not bad. 5 turns away from getting Bolshoi Theater. He is making 20 great musician points a turn, while Greece is only making 2, Ethiopia 3, and it looks like, yeah, he did get the lead, sedimented the lead over there, guaranteed his lead, I mean. 38 great writer points a turn without a project finishing. Is he working projects? No, it doesn't look like he's working projects. Building more art museum, amphitheaters, and it kind of looks like he wants to guarantee this win. We do have this ironclad that keeps popping in this area, and this is a problem which he is not taking care of. And I don't know if he realizes the danger, but he should realize the danger. He's basically using his faith right now in the northwest part on the coast over there. Even if he's making 343, he should buy those artilleries in the southeast with faith as soon as possible. He is not. So he's oblivious to what's happening in the southeast part of the map here. Once these ironclad fleets will start showing up more and more on his borders, he should know that should be like a red light flashing in his brain to alert him to the fact that he's gonna need to defend battleships. Even the ironclad fleets will tickle a little bit the city of Novgorod. They're not gonna take it down, but it's a matter of time until battleships will get there. So come on, let's get those RTs on the coast here. He just needs to get them on the coast. That's it. And let's check out the damage actually. Can I check the damage? RT army 77. It doesn't show me. Oh, it does show me right now. Come on. No. This one. Look at this. 102 artillery army against the ironclad, 72 defense. Even against the fully healed 88 defense ironclad fleet, it does half the damage. It does half the health. So I mean, you two-shot the ironclad fleet. He just needs to buy those. That's the problem right now. He's not buying those with faith. 492 faith a turn. He needs a lot of them on the coast, like a whole line of them on the coast to actually withstand an attack from Norway. If he does that, and if he keeps Norway at bay, he definitely has a chance to go for the win here. Of course, gold availability for the enemy team is always a problem. Dimitri is running away with his gold income. He is on 1,000 gold right now, and he definitely can help his allies upgrade whatever they need. Slowly but surely, we got on the west side Mongolia losing ground to Ethiopia. We lost almost all of his armies to those field cannon corps. Unbelievable units, by the way. Just look at those. They just like one turn and they kill 5 units, one turn, kill 5 units, and so on and so forth. But I mean, Mongolia did an amazing job with his land here. He could have done better, definitely, but losing that settler at the beginning was critical in his expansion. Empire simming. Success. One more city falls. Ephesus just got taken over by Russia's Cossacks, and it looks like Mycenae will be next. There are field cannon corps, soon to be field cannon armies, and artilleries about to hit that city, and it doesn't look like they're gonna stop it for long. Even with Mycenae's victor inside, victor does not affect allied units. So yeah, there are also a lot of Ethiopian cuirassiers that are trying to get there, and a few Greek settlers are trying to find their way to safety behind Ethiopia's land here, trying to stay alive as much as possible. We are still waiting for Clan to settle the city. Why is he not settling the city? What is he waiting for? I mean, I guess he doesn't want to lose it. That's why. Mongolia only has 3 cities. That is correct, bro. Only has 3 cities, and he's gonna lose all of them. And very soon. He is going for a scorched earth tactic, as in trying to burn or make the really bad tiles all around his empire here. Not that he had good tiles to work anyway. And look at the city of Korakoto, totally chopped. There's like nothing left over there. I'm surprised he even got a few tiles there to work. What is this production? Wow, pop 8 city for production. Pop 8 city. Man, this is not even funny what's happening here. Like, just look at the slaughter. Wait, what? How does Civ6 be like? What is that? Wait, how a team versus team? Well, you can select the team from the lobby. When you make the lobby in a multiplayer setting, you get an option to select team 1, team 2, team 3, and so on and so forth. You can actually do that with allies as well, with AIs, I mean. And when you get into the game, you are set as a team and you share visibility and stuff like that. Also, hello there, Omar. Omar Rep, actually, Omar Rep 3. Where are the arties? I'm seriously concerned right now. If we don't see arties soon, it's gonna be a problem here for Vladimir. He keeps spending his faith on anything else other than arties on the front lines here, on the back lines, I should say, near his capital city. And once those battleships will be promoted here, it's gonna be a problem. But again, gold, and iron, and coal. I mean, where is the coal? I don't see the seaports. I don't see seaports. He's going for oil, actually. Looks like he's starting to spam quite a few of those encampments, trying to go for military academies, which does give him 2 oil per turn. Can he make it to settle? How many turns till last Greece city revolts? Well, this is 10 turns till rebellion. Corinth already rebelled, so it's gonna flip to Russia in 7 turns. We do have tanks here from Ephesus, and it kind of looks like that beefed up the garrison defense strength of the Novgorod as well. So yeah, let's check out the damages again. But we do have battleships. I saw a battleship notification pop. So let's see. Yeah. So right now with the tank strength on the cities, the frigates basically just tickle the walls. They don't do anything anymore. Where are the battleships? Battleships over here in Birmingham. It looks like he's gonna slowly dwindle down the defenses of Hull, which I mean it's not bad, but it will show his hand. And Russia, how is he doing on? Still not going crazy with tourism. 17 out of 89 is not an extremely good result, turn 91, but it can quickly go crazy. We have him on 164 tourism a turn, while the defense is, let's actually see Liege's defense here, 166 culture. And if we look at here, we have him on, let's see, 88 internal tourists. Okay. 88 internal tourists. It's not bad. Let's check out his sim. Oh, look at that. Greek city Miletos actually got placed in the middle of Ethiopia. It's a land. I still don't see him going crazy with well, he's starting to build quite a few of those wonders. 1, 2, I saw 3. Yeah, 3 wonders. 4 turns, 3 wonders. But I think that's mostly because he wants a golden age than anything else. And he is starting to take over cities from Mongolia. The first one got taken over last turn, and Korakoto will fall next turn. We also have Karakorum, the capital city of Mongolia, that will soon fall here. Quite a few of those field cannon corps will take down the city walls, not to mention the cuirassiers will walk in and take over the remaining strength. So the Greeks will actually survive this with a lot of tanks on his borders. Most of the Norwegian units have been or started to make a wall here, realizing that it's no point in Gibidak city. It's just gonna be useless. The problem is, okay, what will Russia do right now? And at the moment, does Ulysse have a win? Because sure, they have 1 capital. They will have 2 capitals, and they need to get another 2 capital. That means Rakedet needs to be taken over, and that means Russia's capital needs to be taken over. Is that a feasible plan, though? Maybe. Domination victory looks bleak here. It's gonna be really hard to get to punch through Russia's defenses with Defender of the Faith and a lot of science on his side. 249 science. MJK, for example, is 88 on the east side of the map here. And the only ones that could actually hurt Russia are Jack the Ripper and Liege. 310 science and 289 science. Is that what's gonna happen, though? That's the problem here, because it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Bolshoi Theater will finish next turn in St. Petersburg, and it looks like, yeah, right now we start to see artillery armies, or artillery acme actually produced in Moscow, is gonna start defending his coast. And yeah, he saw the battleships. That's why he saw the battleships in Solikamsk. Instead of Jack the Ripper, instead of trying to go and surprise attack Russia, not let him spend faith or production into getting those artilleries in place in time, he showed his hand. He is going for the city of Solikamsk, and it looks like he's gonna give enough time for Russia to prepare himself. Does he have enough army to overwhelm Russia's defenses here, and or does he have enough faith to get back into the race here. With such a weak defense on culture, you can easily say that Russia can run away with tourism. If he gets whatever he needs, and that means Bolshoi theater, that means the rock bands, getting to rock bands, and he shouldn't be that far away. Right now he's working on mass media, and I mean he's gonna hit fascism quite soon. That is, so mass media is over here. He needs ideology, he needs one of these, and that's it. Probably fascism. He could go Cold War immediately after ideology as well for the rock bands, which will allow him to play those rock bands in Egypt's territory, which does have quite a few wonders and good districts. It does have campuses, good campuses, or theater squares, or commercials, or wonders, or it's fine. Even world wonders. Natural wonders, I mean. Mount Vesuvius. Oh, look at this tile. Nice. Nobody works this tile. Why? But why? Why did Russia not go this way? Could have easily settled this way. Culture victory chances. There is a high chance of that, actually. And there is a high chance because Liege is not defending culture victory. Well, I guess you could argue that Liege is killing a person, as in killing a civilization, which will in turn be killing tourists. But yeah, 16 out of 92. Basically, he lost 3 of them. Not that many. I don't think it matters in the long term, though. $25 great musician points this turn. And looks like Russia is 5 turns away from getting, or actually 6 turns away from getting another great musician. He does have Bolshoi, and he's gonna get that extra slot. He does need to get to his. Yeah, that was Bezdomi dying. That was Mongolia. One person got taken out of the equation here. Somebody's gonna lose a military, and who's gonna be that? Probably England should lose the military here. If Russia loses the military, let's see. No. He doesn't have military anymore. So Bezdomi was Russia's military companion here. Yeah, 16 out of 92 is not impressive, definitely. But I do want to point out that we had, in previous games, we had Tordred go in like 20 turns from 150 tourism to like 2,000 tourism, like that. And he managed to get the win in culture victory. So it is possible. Of course, this is Russia. He's going to make a lot of faith. 381 faith a turn. He will get a lot of rock bands in the meantime, and once he starts playing those, he's gonna get so many tourism so fast. Tourists, I mean. Getting those musicians will definitely be beneficial for him. He just inherited a lot of those acropolises, which some of them, well, actually, does he have? No, it doesn't look like he has buildings in them. Not buildings, sorry. Books in them. Yeah, probably gave it to Ethiopia. Ethiopia, realizing what he needs to do, it looks like he started building some of those theater squares, or started spamming a little bit those culture making buildings, art museums, getting the wonders. Jebel would definitely be good there. So I think this is about that time. We're turn 93, loading into 94. Let's take a quick poll. Who is the MVP of this game? So we got 4 options, and I think you will agree with me when I say those 4 options. We got Clan Victoria staying alive for so long against an extremely aggressive France to his northeast as his neighbor, a naval against a land civilization. Definitely not a good matchup. He did well, I think. Maybe you guys agree, maybe you don't agree, but I think he did well. We have Liege Ethiopia that was on the west side and did manage to kill off Mongolia completely with a little bit of help from Norway and his allies for getting gold and so on and so forth. We got Jack the Reaper spreading all over the continents. Look at this. He's like on all 4 continents right now. And he's doing his best to, first of all, go and attack Russia in his main cities and keep Russia on his toes in the city of Ephesus. We also have, last but not least, Vladimir, Russia, with an impressive amount of army, faith and science with culture per turn. 433 culture per turn, 260 science, 1000 military strength. Going against Jack the Reaper's 2300 military strength on 2 continents. Look at that. On 2 fronts, I mean, not continents, fronts. Jack the Reaper is about to kill off England as well. It looks like the city of Hull will be taken care of. We do have a second city that is Leeds in the southeast part, and it looks like he's gonna stay alive a little while longer, keeping that military alliance alive. That is actually surprising, because if he dies, he could actually give military alliance to Russia, or Russia would benefit from military alliance with Egypt here. So I'm not sure if he should stay alive or not. But we do have the next Congress in 3 turns, which will definitely be important for him to vote. I think they did give away his diplomatic favor, or I mean Mongolia's diplomatic favor to Vladimir here. Vladimir also has pagodas, so he's making more diplo favor per turn. Oh man, look at that, a lot of votes here for Jack the Ripper, Norway. Is he gonna be able to take out Russia's cities? That's gonna be the main question here. Those battleships are gonna come closer, and they're gonna definitely start to bombard the cities of Russia here. They don't do a lot of damage though. That's the problem, especially against 300 fortifications. That is still walls. And we're just gonna start seeing those RT armies starting to pop up in the cities here. Extremely dangerous. One thing that he lacks, I mean Russia lacks, is balloons. That's the problem. Big problem here. Battleships do have 3 range, RTs are only 2 range without balloons, and you do need the balloons to get them to that 3rd tile away. It's gonna take a while for him to actually get balloons. 255 sign. Oh, he is going for it. Look at that. He's going for the top 3. He needs flight. That is when he unlocks balloons. And it's gonna take a while. Square rigging, industrialization, steam power. Actually, no. Industrialization and flight. Okay. Oh, maybe not that long. But he's gonna need to buy one. Can't really buy it with faith, so he's gonna need to spend a little bit of gold. Does he have? Yes, Dimitri has a lot of gold. Okay, it's fine. He's also starting to stack up quite a bit of faith here, and once he sees those battleships on the borders, and he will probably see it. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 battleships, all of those upgraded from Babylon. He has another one there that he could upgrade. The main question here is, does Jack the Ripper have enough coal? No, he does not. He's actually consuming 14 gold a turn while he is only making 8, so losing 6 a turn. That might be a problem, even though unless somebody attacks his ships, it's not gonna be that big of a problem, that big of an issue here. So a few more seconds to go, and still we have Jack the Ripper in the lead with 11 votes. 58% of the stream chat thinks that Jack the Ripper should be the MVP of this game. Vladimir coming up on second with 6 votes, and come on boys, this is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. What's it gonna be? That is the vote. Okay. One more into Vladimir and one more into Jack the Ripper. Oh, Xomu contributing again 1700 channel points to get Jack the Ripper elected as the MVP of the game. The semi-final between Team Tsetse and Ulysse. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Vladimir will need to pay attention to at least 2 fronts, which will stretch his resources really thin here. Not sure if he's gonna be able to do that. We're gonna see. Oh, he did manage to at least move 1 turn, but yeah, 2 shots for that artillery. Oh man. Level 4 field cannon with does he have defender? No, he does not, but he's gonna quickly take out that field cannon core. Look at that artillery taking care of that battleship, easy peasy. And the field cannon core will probably 2-shot this tank again, easy. Maybe get some promos on the RT cores. Okay, we're gonna need to see the defense here, but we'll see. It's if Vladimir falls, if he loses Moscow, if he loses Novgorod, this is gonna be bad, really bad. Let's see how this pans out. He just noticed the battleships coming from Norway. He knows he's gonna be under attack. He knew for a few turns here. He's going for RT cores. He might actually lose the first RT army, or he's not gonna lose it. Oh, that actually can't. Oh my, oh nice. He's gonna need to first move that out of the way. He does need at least 1 more attack from that to promote it. So maybe Jack the Ripper is well known for his double or triple moves at the same time, so it's kind of risky if you wanna leave that exposed and go for the promotion instead of putting it in the city and keeping it safe. So I'm not sure if that's a good way to go. Vilnius just got taken over by Ethiopia here in the north part. Just got razed to the ground, so it's not going to benefit Russia anymore. There is still Antananarivo being held by Gandistoria, and Vladimir has Caguana. Actually, I'm surprised Caguana has not been deleted from the game by Norway by now. Vladimir is still on 373 culture a turn, 262 science, and still not buying those arties. I'm extremely surprised right now. What is he doing? I guess he's putting a lot of faith into these steel walls that will protect him from the battleships, especially in the city of Moscow. There is no unit over here, no land unit that could take care of that city, or take over the city of Moscow. There are Norwegian ironclads that could take out the city of Novgorod, for example. Next turn, we're gonna see the new age, the new era, and let's check out if they're actually gonna get it. We got Jack the Ripper in a golden, we got MJK not getting a golden, Leech in a golden, and on the other side I didn't see. Let's check it out. Russia still in a golden age. Nice, so he did make it. Ethiopia is actually on and that is Leech is in a heroic age, and Norway is still in a golden. Really good here. This is Pangea. Yes, this is Pangea. It was chosen as a map by Team Tsetse for this first game of their best of 3. So it looks like Vladimir did manage to keep his borders over here. Those RT cores did wonderful things against the battleships. The problem is, of course, the lack of balloons, especially in Moscow city. He did retreat the RT army in Moscow, so he's not going to get attacked by those Norwegian ships. And of course, the RT army has 3 movement here. Interesting. I guess he's still using that +1 for movement.
Yeah.
400 science a turn from Leech, 242 culture. At this point, he's beefing up the defense for over 100 tourists, 102 to be exact. Vladimir has 22 out of 102. Not that good. It's like a fifth of the way there, not even halfway, so I wouldn't count on his chances to do anything. The city of Hull got taken over by Norway, and it looks like they did manage to get that English city, the final one. France is simming away. Didn't make that much noise anymore. He does have a big army, but still yeah, I guess he can't really use his Guard Imperial because this is another continent, so that +10 does not work. Oh, rip.
A great amount of energy is required to escape from this pull. It is the frontier of the future. There is so much we can learn in the universe. We can learn in the universe. We can learn in the universe.
Bună ziua, Patrick, somno care seama. Smoke that weed, da știu, toată lumea îmi vreau binele. Stau în acasă, aprind luminele. Oh God, not again shooting bomba. Fuck it, fail, smoke some in ganja. Killer B, roam the streets with heavy M13s. Got 15 years to life, but I'm still free. Fuck the system, corruption trying to break the heat. Killer on the mic, our racist beat. I be chillin', relaxing, kicking it back, reminiscing about the times when I used to sell crack, and that's a
And finally, the siege of Novgorod has begun. It looks like those Norwegian battleships will try to take down the city, and they will probably succeed. He only has 1 lavra, and it looks like 1 theater square in this city with, I guess, 2 books. That is, and he's gonna finish an art museum, so it is needed, definitely needed as a city, and it does not look like Russia cares. Like, really, it doesn't look like Russia cares. He would definitely have the opportunity to get RT cores in Novgorod. But I think at this point he's more concerned about getting his rock bands. He's not that far away from finishing rock bands, and that means he's gonna start playing those and get more tourism from Egypt. And I think he wants to buy as many as possible, delaying, even sacrificing the city of Novgorod, not spending faith to buy those artilleries, so he can get as many rock bands as possible from his cities.
Like a real MC, I'm just playing my part. Never caught with this gun, ain't lacking. Pistol smacking, whip attacking, bitch slapping, never checking. Yeah, yeah.
Come on, let's see this happening. World Congress next turn. Wex did connect back to the game, so I'm gonna need to coordinate with him to see what are we gonna vote in this. What are the votes gonna be like? That's the question here. Is it gonna be one of those no tourism from musicians? It's not. It is not. So let's vote for maybe autocracy. It's the first one, maybe gold, and B. Does he know the difference? That's the question here. Come on, let's see what they vote for. It looks like they're definitely taking their time. Team CWC already voted. They locked in this round, and we're waiting for Ulysse to cast their votes. If we look at their score tab, we definitely see a lot of points on Team Ulysse here. 312, 312, 279, 312. That's a lot of diplomatic favor on their side. It does not look like any kind of diplomatic victory is possible, although Liege will definitely get more points from now on, even though Russia has 10 out of 20 and Liege only has a 6 out of 20 because he did build Statue of Liberty in Mekele. Getting more culture so he can defend this culture victory, but Is it enough though? That is the question here. Once those rock bands come out, that's gonna be a totally different game. Still waiting for them to make a decision here. This is taking a long time. Actually, maybe you can get a sneak peek. Let me open up here a page. A page in page. What? Oh, Leech actually. Get it. Got it. Okay, so I just see what's happening here. Okay, so they did get it. Okay, let's see. They're locking in. There we have it. Finally. Only waiting for Distoria, who might be AFK. He's only won one city. He does have a lot of favors, so I don't even think he's AFK though. What is happening here? Let's take a quick listen.
Dude, with the double, with the XP change.
Okay, so they're still concentrated to see what will happen here. Jack, as you were looking, he was doing some first moves over here, taking care of his tank cores. I don't think Russia is interested in pushing more than that, and definitely he's gonna lose the city of Novgorod. Just got taken out. Belongs to Norway. 2 turns until rebellion, and it looks like St. Petersburg could have actually switched quite a few tiles here, but he was not interested. Is actually Jack the Ripper gonna keep that city? That's the question here. Yeah, Russia still needs quite a few of these RTs, and it looks like he will finish the RT cores in 3 turns. We got this government type loses a wildcard policy, so that is theocracy, and 100% cost until the next Congress for buying with faith. Also, Vladimir loses 2 points, so that is a good attack here in the culture victory screen for Vladimir. Vladimir, it looks like is with a great musician here to the south of St. Petersburg. Let's actually take a look at his books. We got him on 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, what's this book doing here? This is like the worst place you could keep a book, man. Especially when you have music to insert in there. Oh well. I mean, he's gonna start making a lot more tourism per turn soon enough. 286, almost doubled in tourism in the past 5 turns, and we're gonna see him next turn getting Cold War. 3,000 faith balance, 3,000 faith in the bank. So it is really good for him that he did not buy RTs. He's building them, and it looks like he didn't need to change a little bit his cards, but no worries, he's gonna get an RT core next turn, and the only thing that he needs, and his allies should buy him that, is a balloon. That's the problem here. The biggest of balloons is gonna get popped in Russia land if they don't buy him one. Oh, look at this. a unit with a bridge next to it. Oh my god, look at this. This is a rogue unit without a icon on it. Kick. Why is he making battleships from here? Okay, sounds like a waste of coal. Oh, so he's going for suffrage. Okay, interesting. Going for suffrage will open up democracy and still getting more of those great people points. I did see Liege picked up one of the musicians, that is Antonio Vivaldi. And the next one is actually really cheap, it's 210 points. Maybe Egypt, nah, it's okay. 27 great musician points a turn for Russia. Look at that, he's like 5 turns away from picking another one. Just bought a lot of rock bands and those will start playing all over the place. This is the risk you have, and you always assume from the beginning of the game when you let Russia in the game. If you let Russia in the game, you're always going to be in a position that you're going to have to face, well, not always, but most of the time you're going to face the hard rock bands attack. This is going to be a problem. He just bought them. He cannot actually do much about it. And it looks like even Egypt is starting to help his ally here. Got quite a few of those cuirassier corps, and he's going to send them towards the south of St. Petersburg. The Russian Empire is a really big empire. It's going to take a lot to smash into it and take it to bits and pieces, especially when he is going to play those rock bands everywhere and he has an ally next to him. Oh man, it's gonna take a little while. 110 tourists to take for Russia, and we're gonna see how fast he can do it. He did get the RT core, the new RT core that just popped in the city of Moscow, in the city of St. Petersburg, and now is going for another one of those traders. He does have still 1700 faith in the bank. I'm actually surprised he didn't buy more rock bands, but I guess he did buy what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rock bands in the same turn. So yeah, 6 actually. That's a lot of rock bands. Balloons, where are the balloons? That's the question here. Did he get, I don't think he got it actually. A scientific theory, yes, he needs scientific theory, that's why. Astronomy, actually he needed banking, a scientific theory, and flight. Oof. Ripwex turn 100, by the way. We still don't see wait, why is this spy looking like a core? What is this shenanigan? Let's see the rock bands. I'm really curious what kind of promotions do they have. Popstar is the first one. It will earn 25% of the tourism generated into gold. Another one in Arena Rock performs as if two levels more experience on entertainment complex. I don't see an entertainment complex here, and so it doesn't really look like he has much of a choice. He is probably gonna play it on one of the wonders, which I guess you do have 3 of them in Egypt's main cities. Another rock band southeast over here, northeast over here, Roadies. That's gonna make it get faster to where he needs to go. One here is another Roadies. Okay, and this one, I think this one he just bought it. And finally, flight next turn, and he's gonna get that balloon technology. The really important city he could have taken, like this one. Novgorod is like meh. It's like meh. Moscow though is like yeah, because first of all you do have the Lavra, you have the theater square, and you have coupled with those Oracle and Pingala. That is a lot of points. That is the biggest point maker of great people from the Russian Empire. So if Jack the Ripper manages to take out the city of Moscow, take it over, that's gonna be a problem for Russia. Even with his rock bands right now, it's still gonna be a problem. Although there are so many rock bands that is hard to imagine he's not gonna get the culture victory right now. It's gonna be a race from this point on until those rock bands play in Egypt's territory. One of the things that I think they should have done, and especially Norway should have done, was to focus on killing Egypt, because that's the only thing that can stop Russia from playing those rock bands. He can't play them anywhere, right? If you kill his allies, what's he gonna do? He doesn't have somewhere to play his rock bands. So it's not gonna play them in your territory. So the 5-head move would be to go and play in Novgorod. Can you do it? Novgorod. Wait, what? Novgorod. Oh, here. Lol. I don't think he can. He will let him. I mean, he has helicopters here, so it will quickly turn back the rock band. This is surprising, and this is extremely surprising actually. After working so hard, Jack the Ripper is settling all over the place, the same liege with so many cities, and MJK managing to derail into England, not to mention guarantee the kill over there because he couldn't get a fleet out to defend against Norway city. Oh man. Why did this go and shoot? Shift enter? Vladimir? Shift enter? Shift enter? Shift enter? No? Oh man, this is problematic. And yeah, that's the problem. He didn't shift enter, he just lost one of those RTs, which was extremely valuable. Extremely valuable. That's exactly what I was saying when you're trying to last move and you can't actually set your unit to go somewhere else because you're trying to get, exactly at that time so your enemy doesn't react. It's, yeah, definitely a hard possibility here. More rock bands are starting to show up, and it looks like he's going all into this. Russia will start playing those rock bands as soon as possible here. It looks like he already has 3 of them in the main cities of Egypt. And this one, the first one, is Arena Rock. It will play next turn on the entertainment complex. We got the Popstar that will probably need to play on one of the wonders over here. Definitely not a problem. He does have 3 wonders. It's pretty good. We got this one, another Roadies. And Vladimir needs to buy that balloon. Get the balloon. Did lose a lot of faith. He spent all of it on rock bands, and this is, I guess, the all-in moment. Don't really see a way out of it. These tanks, I don't think they will even scratch the surface. It doesn't even matter if he loses like 3 cities here, 4 or 5. It makes zero difference. What it could make a difference is if they liberate Athens, that maybe could make a difference, but that's as in Diplo favor for the next Congress. If the game will actually go that long, because there's a high chance, a high probability that it will not go that long. There are no rock bands playing right now, and he still is getting quite a few tourists, 27 out of 116, and he is on 313 tourism a turn. He upgraded the RT and it got hit again. Which one? Oh, this one? The one that died here? Really? I saw it pop. Oh, there we have it. There we have it. He bought the balloon. Got it. Okay, cool. That's nice. And though, there we have it. They started playing more roadies. Space Rock. A Space Rock. Nice. Well, I'm actually... I don't think he has +3s. But I mean, oh, he does over here. Lol. +8 actually. +4 double. That's cool. Okay, that's good to know that he actually managed to upgrade. I didn't see the animation of him upgrading. I just saw that he got shot by the battleship instantly, and that's about it. How's England? England is on 1 city, and that's about it. Clan is clinging to his life over here. Oh, look at this. Actually, Norway pushing in with tanks. I mean, he's gonna kill England, but does it matter though? That's it. Lol. One more player buys the dust. That actually allows Russia to make a military alliance with Egypt, so I wouldn't think that's that bad. Do they have it? No, they don't have it yet, so... Hey, though, welcome, man. And well, this is a tough one. We got Russia going crazy with rock bands here. He bought like, I don't know, 10 or 12 rock bands, and is now starting to play his tunes in the cities of Egypt. That is his ally over here on the west side, and it kind of feels like his... oh, another one. Look at that, 1250. Oof. They are on 2 players and they're going for that culture victory. 22 out of 117 tourists right now. I don't think it updated yet. And the defender is not that... well, he did get strong now. 312 culture return from Liege. He's definitely doing his best to defend the culture victory here on 116 domestic tourists. Is it gonna be enough against Russia's rock bands? Look at this invasion of rock bands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rock bands, and probably more will come. We got the siege of Moscow and soon to play out, and it looks like he's gonna try to get some tanks over there. He does have a helicopter in his army right now, and we do have Egypt tank corps that are gonna try to defend those shores soon enough. The question is this gonna be enough of a defense? He needs a lot more RTs. He'd lost that RT core actually earlier, so that was a big problem here. More tank cores are coming from the east side, and again, I'm wondering why is he going for this side instead of going for the for Egypt, which was definitely a much better target since that was the only place Russia could play his rock bands in anymore. So taking out that advantage, I think it would have been good. Or taking the head could do it actually. If you think about it, it's harder, but I guess you could do it. A lot of battleships on the coast here from Moscow, of Moscow I mean. Hey Barmark, thank you very much man, much appreciated. And we got more comments here. Can we get a quick recap on what's happening with the teams, kind of like you just did with Russia's rock bands? We'll do in a minute here though, but he pressures like one save on above 100% and 4 saves on less than 100% modifier, so I can't imagine this succeeding since they didn't manage to get settlers of shame for dead players. What governments are the French team using? Are they purposely avoiding to be on the same gov as Russia? I think Russia was in democracy right now, and except the Liege, I don't think anybody got to that high of a tier. So I don't think it's possible here. Just my 2 cents on this. Oh man, he has a lot of first moves on Russia here. I don't think Russia even cares that much about the city of Moscow by the looks of it. Did he did shoot with the RTs. Where did he shoot though? Okay, there we have it. More tourism, more gold, more tourism. Not that impressive though. So what's been happening with the teams? On one side we had Ulysse, on the other side we had CWC. CWC lost 2 of their players. We had Mongolia over here on the west side that got taken over by Ethiopia. He did manage to survive quite a bit of time, about 80 turns, and then Ethiopia just ran over him. It was a massacre. Like all of this scene was like 5 field cannon cores just pushing in and one-shotting units left and right while not losing any in return. So, a massacre. England spawned next to France. That was another one of CWC's members here, and it looks like Einstein just got snatched here by Liege. Yes, Liege got Einstein. Okay, so MJK did struggle a little bit to take down England, and he actually needed the help of Norway to deal the final shots, hammer away the final nail in the coffin here for England. And even with an impressive army, France could not take over London. After it died, well, I guess all that remained, all of the chances for Team CWC to win are on Vladimir and Dmitry. Vladimir is gonna try to go for that culture victory. It's not that far away, 27 out of 121. He is getting those rock bands, and he's gonna try to get as much culture, as much tourism as possible. As you can see, he has a lot of these everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and still there's like a road of of rock bands, a line of rock bands coming in from the east there. Space Rock and Glam Rock. Nice actually. Look at this. Nice. Could actually play it next turn on this Abydos campus. Defending for his life. It looks like Jack the Ripper is starting to push and go for the head. St. Petersburg and Moscow. Moscow is the city that gives Russia so many great people points. He has Oracle, Theater Square, the Lavra, and Bengala in the same city, with Forbidden Palace as well. So definitely a really strong city here. And it is questionable if they would actually no, next time they will probably take the city. They will kill this tank, take down the city fortification, and this helicopter will just take the city and place. Maybe they will take it back. I mean, Egypt needs to be fast on the trigger here to take it back, and there we have it. The first moves are coming in. Jack the Ripper, let's go. Let's see how this will play out. Is he gonna go for fast moves here, or is he gonna go for? He is. Let's see. Oh, that tank is actually quite powerful. They're gonna need a lot of strength to take it down, and the tank has. Oh no. Oh no. That's about it. That's all she wrote. The city will be taken over next turn, and let's check it out. 27 out of 125. It honestly does not look like it's happening. Even with those amazing rock bands, he still needed like 10 turns to do it. 10 turns, 10, 15, maybe 20 turns to do it. We'll see. Is he gonna do it though? Like, this is probably gonna be a race. Does it matter? He's also he will keep making tourism, 327 tourism a turn. That is definitely not a good tourism turn 104, and he's basing all of his tourism income on these rock bands that are RNG, to say the at best here. Oh, look at that! We just saw 3 die. That is more than 1200. Faith. From Ethiopia, we got modern armies pushing in the cities from the northwest, the cities of Russia, and it looks like they are taking down. And this is it. The GG has been called. Team CWC conceded the game to Ulysse, turn 104. After losing 2 players, it looks like they thought they will not get the win, and that was it. It looks like Russia could not get enough tourism. The RNG was not in his favor, and he was being pressured from both sides. 2 very good teams went against each other, locked horns, and it looks like Ulysse came on top. This was the second semi-final of the CWC Season 3. We just saw the first game out of a best of 3 series. Let's see what will happen in the next one, and if we're gonna get to the third one. Team CWC has another chance to stay in this fight and get a win for themselves. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for the support, and of course for the follows, for the subs and everything. You guys are amazing, by the way, amazing. I really hope we can get more community, like grow our communities like this. It's gonna be amazing in a year if we keep doing this. So let's keep at it and improve as much as possible. I'm really sorry for the beginning. It was out of my out of my help here to figure out what was happening there with the mods. You saw what I was doing, and I was basically doing what I even reinstalled the game and it still didn't work. Like, reinstalled game, reinstalled mods, unstopped, resubbed, Steam, cleared cache, and everything, and still didn't work. So I don't know what to tell you, man. Keep in touch. Let's see in the next games. I'm also, by the way, if you guys don't know, in my Discord, if you wanna join, I do keep track of the games. If you look one second here in my Discord, you're gonna see 2 channels. One is my stream, which always says what's my next stream, with the hour, with the teams going head to head, or if it's a player point of view. And this is the meat here. I'm trying to gather all of the upcoming games that I know are scheduled in the next period, and I do them week by week, and I try to get them out as much as possible. As you can see, we got quite a few creators here on the right side. Quite a few streamers do have access to this channel and can pick if they want to stream that or not. If you guys are interested in more Civilization 6 content, and you like to know when they're coming, where they will be scheduled, this is the place to be. So have a join and give me some feedback on it. Let's see each other next stream. Thank you very much, guys. Much appreciated for you being here, actually, and for the support. And have a good weekend. Hopefully next stream tomorrow will be as amazing as today, without the hiccups. That's that's the thing that we need, without the hiccups. Bye, guys. And again, much appreciated. Yeah.